Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I have taken over Alex's channel. My name is Anthony Knight, and we are here for this one shot I am calling The Royal Awakening. Um, Before we get started, does anybody have any announcements that they want to talk about?
The Bounty's Chase on this channel, Thursday, 7 p.m. BST, 10 a.m. PST, I want to say. 11 a.m. PST. I never get it right. And don't miss it. It's going to be fun. But that's it. Yeah. Good. And good luck to Anthony, who's running his third one shot. This is going to be awesome.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm super excited about that. We are starting season 3. It's going to be interesting. Very, very interesting. Simon, would you like to talk about Forged Through Fire?
We played yesterday. We're playing on Saturday. Some stuff's going to happen. If you want to come and see it, then tune into my YouTube channel or my Twitch channel. It's 7 p.m. on Saturday. Same time, 11 a.m. Pacific time for all you Californians and people in Oregon and Washington and wherever else. So yeah, come and join us. And good luck, Anthony.
Thank you, Simon. Thank you. Anything else anybody wants to talk about? No? No? All right. Fuck. Okay. All right. Let's get this started then. Okay. First, let me change the music. Okay. Can you guys hear that? I'm just making sure that the music is working. Okay. All right. Let's start. The multiverse. It is the concept that refers to the existence of infinite universes, that every decision you make creates a new world. Imagine a world where heroes have had their story, where they fell in love, got married and had kids, lived happily ever after, but only after dealing with certain critical situations. What about a world where the hero's stories are still being told? A world where bounties are being chased, or one that's being forged in fire, even one where attending a feast can change everything. Unfortunately, this story isn't any of those, but this is one that we've been to before. One that was telling the past story of another world, but due to the events that unfolded, it has a different course of history now, as the future has changed. This story began in the year 1288, where there were a group of adventurers known as the Royal Flames. They were the protectors of Waterdeep, being honored by the newest noble family that rose to power, the Mistborn family. But on that night, before the honorary celebration, they all shared a nightmare orchestrated by the trickster fae known as Frost. He sent them on an adventure that exposed certain secrets amongst the group. Secrets which revealed that at some point within their lives, each one had a part to play in another's tragic moment. This rocked them to the core, leaving them confused as to whether or not it was even real upon awakening. And our story ended there. Now, it's a year later, and a handful of individuals are making their way to Neverwinter. On their way there, they would be stopping at a tavern for a few days in a small, forgotten village called Winterberry. This village was originally forgotten and left out of history. But now that the future has changed, soon, no one would ever forget this village again. It is late afternoon on this cloudy and dreary fall day. Within the small village of Winterberry stands a tavern called the Drunken Apples. The tavern is fairly busy, a performance being held on its stage as a waitress runs around with drinks in her hands. On the stairs in the back of the tavern, we see a woman who is just starting her day after a rough night. Liam, would you like to describe your character?
Okay, so Jenny, she's average sized for a tiefling. She has these green sparkling eyes, which is her favorite color. Very, very beautiful, she sees it. She has well done brown hair. She always likes to make sure that it's all perfected and done right. And she always has this, no pun intended, devilish smile about her. She takes pride in what she is. She doesn't cover any of her tiefling trademark features, and she has these very long brown nails. So yeah, brown type pants, green shirt, and yeah, Jenny.
Awesome. As you walk down the stairs, still feeling a bit groggy from last night, you take a seat at one of the bench tables, directly in front of you, not really paying too much attention. The waitress comes over, she takes your order, and a few minutes later, she brings you your food. As you sit there and you eat, Jenny, you remember crossing the Neverwinter Woods last night. You remember being attacked and losing consciousness. But right before you did, you could have sworn, absolutely sworn, that you saw Wayri fight off your attackers. When you woke up, you were on the outskirts of the woods. You have no idea how you got there, but the more you think about it, you don't want to admit it to yourself, but he got you out of the woods. Once you kind of calm down and gathered yourself, you made your way here to the Drunken Apples. You got a room, immediately passed out. Woke up, and now you're here. So just as you finish your food, you see the door swing open, and you see two figures step inside. Lauren and Bree, would you like to describe your characters?
Lauren first.
No.
Okay. So you see a average-sized man, young man, with sandy, dirty blonde hair, kind of tousled up. His cheekbones are pretty defined, with piercing blue eyes, blue grayish eyes. He has a symbol of helm around his neck, with his cleric robes. Yeah, he is he's kind of like not lanky, but kind of jittery. He's kind of closely following behind the girl in front of him, looking everywhere, a little bit frantic.
And the girl in front of him, you see a human woman of about the same age. Who's kind of standing very tall, very kind of regal. She looks very confident in herself, with dark red hair that's kind of braided at the scalp but then flows down. One of her eyes is like a hazel green gold color, and the other one is the same red as her hair. She's wearing a dark cloak over red shirt, travel clothes, and she, across her back, she has a quarterstaff with a little symbol of a black diamond tied to one end.
Okay. I'm sorry, were you finished?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just change the music. Okay. As you two walk in, just to give a better description of this tavern, you walk in, immediately to your right is a large hulking figure. He has a very, very long beard. Kind of has there's a helmet on and 2 bones that stick out. And there is a large great axe on his back. And along the tip of it is glowing red, like an orange red. You see a bench table next to him. Oh, he stands about 6'4", 6'5". So next to him, continuing on the right, is a bench table. You see 2 women there, sitting there. Next to them is another bench table. You see a couple that's there. Directly in front of you is about 4 tables, and you see a couple who is sitting there watching the performance on the stage that's immediately to your left, where you see 2 elven women. One's playing the violin, the other one's playing the flute. And directly across is the bar. So as you walk in, you see the couple that's directly in front of you. They stand up and they start cheering, and Jericho, you flinch a little bit at that. You walk in, and at the bar, you see a gnome, an old gnome. Let me pull up his picture so I can describe him properly. He has a scar on his right eye. So the right eye is completely blind. He has silvery white hair, if I can talk, is slicked back. Mustache and beard completely covered. So as you guys walk up, I'm not going to do a Dwarven accent, but he's going to ask you, he's very old for a dwarf. If his age is showing, he's for a gnome, not a dwarf, a gnome. He's very, very old. You two, before we get into that, you two came from Neverwinter. You've been traveling about a day. I'm sure I didn't make this clear, but this little village is just outside of Neverwinter, between Neverwinter and the Mirror of Dead Men. So you two left Neverwinter, and you traveled about a day. You haven't eaten yet, so you guys are a little hungry. And you left Neverwinter because you need coin for your goals. So as you guys approach the bar, what can I get you to? Would you like a room? Would you like drinks? Food to feed your bellies?
I hide behind Esther and kind of peek over her shoulder.
Deep breaths, darling.
He's reaching up and cleaning the bar.
A room to start with, and some ale.
Okay.
Or do you want something stronger, Jericho? Calm your nerves.
Maybe. Please.
Something a little stronger then.
It's like whiskey, bourbon.
Whiskey'll do.
Whiskey, okay. He reaches underneath the bar and takes out the keys. 5 silver for everything.
I'll hand it over.
Okay.
I'm gonna tap on Esther's shoulder and just say, "That guy at the other table, he's really big."
He's also at the other table, darling, and nowhere near you.
Okay.
I will say, Jericho, because you scan the room. You, you see the exact same figure to your right by the stairs. The same hulking figure. Are you okay, darling?
E?
Yes.
Breathe.
Okay.
Is he
Yeah.
okay?
In through the nose. Out through the mouth. Serenity.
Serenity. Okay. I got serenity. I got it.
Hold on to it, darling.
I am. I'm holding on to it with my life.
You'll like glance over a little bit. Oh. Which one is that? Is that Ethan, Eli? The twins. Are they making you nervous?
A little bit. It's okay though. I don't want to cause trouble or anything. It's fine. They're just standing there. It's fine.
Breathe.
Yes, you're fine.
Breathe.
You're absolutely fine. They're just there to stop any trouble from wandering adventurers and mercenaries. That's all.
Oh, we're definitely not causing any trouble. Nope, we're really good.
Okay. All right. Shit. What's her name? I'm sorry. I'm terrible with it. Ruth. And you see the woman a little further to you guys' left, where you can actually also see where the kitchen, where there's a large human man with a bunch of tattoos with an apron, and he's like chopping up some meat. She turns around and she's like, yes? He's like, no, not you, the other one. That's Angie. Ah, got it. Angie, can you take the drinks and take them to the table over there by the wall? So you see this woman, orange hair, apron, brown shirt. She comes over, grabs you guys' drinks. This way. And she'll lead you over to the table against the wall. As you guys sit, maybe about 10 minutes later, well, within the 10 minutes, she brings over food so you guys can eat. And about 10 minutes later, you see two individuals walk in that catch almost everyone's attention in the tavern. Alex and Simon, would you like to introduce your characters?
After you.
Okay. On one side, you see a about 6.5 foot tall dragonborn with white scales, a very long face with a sudden blunt snout, and very spiked scales at the back of his head. He is wearing... You can see underneath he's wearing chainmail, but over the top is what looks like a worn outfit of maybe a city guard or something. It's very apparent that it's seen better days. And he's got a greatsword sheathed to his side. And he walks in and just scans around.
Walking with him, I don't believe we know each other, but walking with him is a 5'11", 5'12" turtle. He is of he walks very slowly. He has a recorder on his back and a flute around his neck, and he's wearing a little hat, and he has a little walking stick. And he is very much just sort of pottering in and observing the room and just sort of looking around, and notices the band playing, and yeah.
Okay,
Jenny sees the turtle and she's just taking a huge drink, like a huge intake of drink. Just the sight is like, yeah.
Okay. Also, just for clarification,
Yes, I know. I immediately fucked it up. Yes, they, not he. Sorry. My
Oh
bad.
no, good catch.
Good
I was-
catch.
Yes.
They're a they. Apologies.
They're a they.
Not he.
Simon, I think on your sheet for what you asked me for, I think I put it underneath like the damage die as a longsword. So just change it to a greatsword. I wasn't sure if it was supposed to be a longsword or a greatsword.
Oh, it's okay. It's probably just me. Just mistaking it. No, I think it's a longsword.
It's a longsword. Okay.
Yeah, it's a longsword. Sorry,
Okay.
it's a longsword, not a greatsword. It looks like a greatsword, but it's actually a longsword. It's just the way it's positioned.
Okay. So is it Gad?
It is Gad. Yes.
Gad. Okay. And Valcoria. Right? Okay. So Gad and Valcoria. You two arrived at the door at the same time. As you guys walk in, you see the exact same setup as I described before. And you two head to the bar. Valcoria, you get there first, because Gad, you're a little bit slower.
I am a turtle.
You see the old gnome, which I'm sorry he would have introduced himself to you two before. His name is Farland. So you guys see Farland. And he asked you the same question. Would you like a room, food for your belly, drinks?
I'll gesture to Gad to
Gad, you finally catch up.
let him answer first.
Would I like a Was it maybe? No, I'll work on it later. Yeah, I would really very much like that. Thank you very much. Yes, please, if that's all right. Thank you.
So you want all three then?
What?
A room, drinks, and food. You want all three?
Yeah, but I'm a very strict vegan, so I wouldn't ask for any
I take out my sword. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, strictly vegan. Okay. Angie. No, sorry, Ruth.
Oh, hello, Ruth.
Hello. Yes, Farland. Tell Johnny over there, no meat. Oh, he's not gonna like that. He'll be fine. And you see Ruth go behind a little swinging door, whisper something to Johnny's ear, and you just see him slam down the axe and reach underneath the table, not very happy, and pull out some vegan stuff. I don't know. So, that'll be, are you two sharing a room?
I don't know you very much. No.
We are not together.
No.
No,
Apologies.
it's fine.
Okay. Would you like a room, food, drinks?
Absolutely. I'm not vegan. I'll take. How about we make it a bottle of whiskey, a room, and steak. You have some steak?
Okay. That'll be 5 silver from you for Gad. Let's see, a bottle, let's say 10 silver for you.
I'll plop him a gold.
We'll give him 5 silver.
I'll get you your change. 1 second.
What change? That's 10 silver. 1 gold is 10 silver.
Yes, it is.
You can give me change if you'd like, but I don't think I deserve it.
It's old age. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh,
Thank you,
sorry,
you're so
I
kind.
misheard. I thought you said 5 silver, and I'll just slide across another 5 silver. Must be the old ears.
I'll stop him for a second. And no, you already paid the man.
Did I?
Yes, you did. You can take that back, and I'll cuff the 5 silver back to him.
Oh, you're very kind. What's your name?
Valcoria, what's your name?
My name is, Gad.
Gad. I'm sure you have an interesting tale or two to tell, Gad.
Oh, well, I'm on. Yes.
Well, it's...
I would like. I was
yeah.
gonna say I would like to approach Gad.
They're currently at the bar, but sure, you can.
Yeah.
I think you have an admirer.
You know
What?
Hold on. Let me actually move you guys to the proper map.
Ooh. Eee.
Ooh,
So that's the setup.
An admirer, you see? Not some turn around.
I'll just point to
Some
the
neat-
approaching Jenny.
Some neat
Oh.
tricks you picked up.
What?
Why are you following me? Subtlety was never your game. Ray.
I don't know who you are.
Yeah, you have no idea.
I don't know who you are.
I thought you said your name was Gad.
This guy, I don't know this lady. What's your name? I like your eyes.
I'm keeping my eye on you.
I
Jenny,
just
ma-
said I like your eyes.
Jenny, make me an insight check.
Yeah. She thinks this is too.
What's it
On
like
the
having
moon.
irises? I don't have them. I'm a turtle.
Oh, that was to GM, but that was an 8.
Oh yeah, I think all of you guys might be on GM because I was testing some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's an 8. Yeah, you're not sure. This is very well could be right.
I turned to like Valcoria, isn't it? And I'm like, you know him?
No,
I'm not a him.
Oh, my apologies. But
No, we've
Keeping my eye.
we've just met. Do you know each other?
No.
I'm not sure because I have someone who keeps pestering me, who keeps following me all the time, and he keeps trying to disguise himself because he's trying to make me out to be crazy when he's stalked me all of my life.
So it's someone who is invisible or disguises themselves
Disguise themselves.
and has been.
Are you sure you're not just crazy? I knew a friend of mine who was crazy.
No,
Drowned himself in a
I'm-
whirlpool,
I'm pretty sure. I am pretty sure.
which was odd because he's got gills. Poor bastard.
Well,
Angie, can you show them to the tables, please? And you see Angie will come over. This is Angie, by the way. How do you blow up pictures?
Shift Z.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like the token Shift Z.
So that's Angie. This is what's his name? Fuck, I forgot his name. Farland.
Okay.
This is the hulking twin. The twins.
wait,
And yeah, that's pretty much everything.
As they're walking to their table, I pull on Esther's shirt again. Do you see them?
They're hard to miss, darling.
Yeah, she brings them right past you guys' table and brings them over here.
Oh, they're too close.
Oh, I see. We're all sitting together now.
Well,
That's fine. That's fine.
She has her table. This table is for the two of you. Unless you guys want to sit together, then by all means.
No, you know what? Why not? It'd be nice to
Sure.
have some company.
Okay. Okay, miss, just have a seat. I'll bring your drinks over. Talking to you, Jenny.
okie dokie.
So you can put your tokens how you want to sit, and Jenny
Yeah.
will bring over your drink and everybody's drinks and food for you two. And yeah, she'll go about her business and go to the different tables, see how everybody does. You see the two elves, they stop performing, they take a bow, they get the applause from a couple people, and then they start back up again. Go ahead, Laura.
I was gonna say Jenny kind of gives Esther a look, like a more flirtatious look.
I think that tiefling wants to fight you.
In some ways, possibly.
She keeps staring. Maybe we should change taverns or something.
Hello!
Oh my god!
Just wave across the table.
Oh god!
I'm Gad, not God. What's your name?
That's a talking tortoise!
Bree,
I'm a turtle.
Huh?
quick question.
Yeah.
How scared is Jericho right now?
A little scared.
A little scared?
A little, yeah.
Make me a Christmas saving throw.
No!
Hey. There's nothing. We're in a tavern. Why are you doing this?
You should be fine. Yeah, you're fine. It's
Okay.
the DC was 8, so you're fine. You're fine.
Okay. Oh god!
You don't have to be afraid.
I'm praying.
Jericho. Why?
Yeah.
You weren't like this in Luskin.
There's so many different kinds of people here.
There's so many different kinds of people in Luskin.
I
You
don't.
should try the ocean. It's full of people.
Oh gosh.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
Promise?
Yes.
Okay.
Purchase
Okay.
horse tranquilizers at the next village.
Okay. We'll get those. Okay. Hi.
What's your name?
Jericho.
Jericho. Oh, I like it.
And you're Gad.
I'm Gad.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Okay.
And what's your name, little lady?
Esther.
Esther. I like it. Hey, oh, it's very modern. Esther. I like that a lot. Oh. I'll start writing their names down.
Okay. Jenny, where are you sitting? Are you sitting next to Gad or are you sitting next to Valkyria?
I think she's still on her own, isn't she?
No, she sat over to you with you
Yeah, I
guys.
was gonna say I'll probably Valkyria.
Just so I have an idea of where everybody is. Okay. Just asking. Continue.
I'm just going to be keeping an eye on everyone for any sudden movements, just scanning the room to see if anyone is looking suspicious.
Okay. Jenny, are you still staring at Esther?
She kind of gives like quick glances, like every now and again.
Okay. Are you trying to be sneaky about it? Or it's just regular looks?
No, it's just regular looks. She's got no shame in it.
Okay. Well, in that case, Esther, you see it. You see this.
Are you gonna fight her?
Honey, I don't want to fight her.
Oh my god!
Kind of having a private conversation here.
There was nothing private about it.
I was talking with him, and you butted in from the other table.
We don't want any trouble.
I'm not gonna give you any trouble.
You promise?
Pinky,
Okay.
as they say it,
Oh gosh, okay.
Why did
which
you,
is a good thing.
dear, go back to your own table? Thank you.
Fiery, I
Nice.
like it.
Oh, wow, Esther, you really told her.
Let's see. Okay, so yeah, he's not moving. So Jericho, you don't have to worry about. You turn around a couple of times and you see one of the hulking figures. He's just standing there. He's not like staring at you or anything, but he's just scanning the tavern. They both are actually. And then you see the doors kind of fly open a little bit. And you see, I guess you can say he's like a homeless man. He's kind of homeless, or at least he looks homeless. Kind of stumbles in and he makes a beeline for you guys' table. And he stands right in front of the table where Valkyria, Gad, and Jenny. He stands there, and you see very dirty hair. Actually, let me pull this up so I describe this individual properly. You see very dirty and mangled and matted long black hair. It drapes a little bit past his shoulders. As he looks up and moves some of the hair out of his way, you see that behind all the dirt that he's an attractive male. He's very pale and he has very long pointed ears like an elf. And as he looks at you, you're surprised at his eyes because his eyes are a piercing bright violet. As you see this figure, as you see that figure,
Is he recognizable
you say, is he recognizable?
to Jenny?
No.
Okay.
Everything okay? We help you?
I knew you'd be here. I knew you all be here. Somehow I knew.
Honey, what are you speaking about?
He said he knew.
I knew.
Yeah, but how?
Because I saw it. I saw it. This, you, me, all of them, and those two. I've seen it. The tree showed me everything. All possibilities, all futures. But it came at a price. My mind, my magic, all gone.
A tree did this to you?
Is this the day they let out the locals from the mental institution?
No, you have to listen to me. I used to be so powerful. My name. What was my name? My name. Frost. My name is Frost, and I'm here to warn you. When he says Frost, Valkyria and Esther, the two of you make me intelligence checks with advantage.
Would it be history?
No.
Advantage.
Oh, you guys both got the same. Okay. So, Esther. Frost. You remember reading this name when you were doing some research at a desperate time in your life, when you were searching for something, anything, anyone. And just before you found it, you saw the name of a trickster fae known as Frost, the unaffiliated. His only allegiance lied with a banished fae prince, forgotten by most of the fae. And you read that while he was powerful, he couldn't do exactly what it was that you were looking for. So you moved on and you eventually found what you were looking for. Valcoria. You remember hearing that name once, back in Waterdeep, while you were on the job, just before you left. You arrived at the aftermath of that tragic day. You saw a member of the Royal Flames being taken into custody, their sorcerer, known as Ryben. And while he was being arrested, he was screaming about that they're not responsible, and the one who was truly responsible was a fae named Frost. But nobody believed him and he was taken away. So after he says his name, I'm here to warn you. It's not safe. You all should leave. Everybody should leave. No one will listen. No one.
I'll listen. We should go, Esther.
Something. And he'll walk over to your table.
Oh.
And he'll put his elbows onto the table so he's face to face with you. Something will wake up any day now. It will. My mind, my thoughts, they're jumbled. I can't focus. And then he kind of freezes and he doesn't move for a second. What was I talking about? Help me? Yes, could you help me? Me? And he'll run back over to you.
I can help you.
Yes, help me.
I'm gonna cast a little spell. Are you okay with that?
What will it do?
It'll make you a little more friendly, and so we can have a proper conversation. Okay.
Do it.
So no one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job is a joke, you broke, your love left you away. I cast friends.
Put the spell for me.
Nice.
Oh man.
Okay, you have advantage on all charisma checks.
I cast friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Beautiful.
Let's see. Okay. You will have advantage for charisma checks. Not that you would know this, but he wasn't being hostile towards any of you guys.
No, I knew that. I just wanted to sort of, see if I could help get him focused. That was all.
Okay.
Alright, so you were saying about something awful coming around here, and I'm just wondering what that might be. I don't have long left, so I don't want to die prematurely here, if you know what I mean.
Sorry, the possibilities, it's different. Everything is so different now. What I saw, what could be, what was, what isn't. It's so different now.
Why don't you sit down and have a drink? Maybe that will calm you down. I'll pour him a shot of whiskey.
He'll immediately grab it and just take the shot.
Careful with that. Ooh.
You see Angie walk over oh, not you again. What did we tell you the last time? You're not supposed to be in here. You disturb the customers. No. I need to talk to them. I need to please let me talk to them. Let me talk to them. And you'll see, like, as he's pleading with her, he moves his hands in like a somatic way, as if he's trying to cast a spell, but nothing happens.
I'll just grab onto his hand, because I'm assuming, is he sitting down
Yeah,
at the
he's sitting
table
down
now?
now.
I'll just grab his hand and just say, I don't think that's necessary. He's fine. We'll take care of him.
Okay, if he gets out of control,
Oh, we'll handle it.
just scream out for Eli, and she points to the hulking figure by the door, or Ethan, and points to the hulking figure that's behind Esther.
We will.
And she walks off.
Now, why don't you take a breath and just focus?
And you see he's very jittery, almost like Jericho, but worse. It was. Sorry, it was a car outside. My mind is it. It's not what it used to be. I made a mistake, and I went looking for knowledge about the future, and it came at a price, a steep price, a price that I had to pay to know it, but I wasn't supposed to. It was forbidden. I'm not from here. I'm a Fae. And the tree that's here on this plane, it's not meant for the Fae. It's not. It's a different tree. It's a totally different tree. This one, I was not supposed to interact with it because I did. All my magic sacrificed, was gone. But I got knowledge instead, knowledge of things to come, of a timeline, of a family that was, but soon won't be.
Can I insight check?
Following?
You say insight check? Go for it.
Would I know what he's talking about?
Make me a history check make it with a straight roll.
Okay.
You would have a straight roll. Valcoria, he, as far as you can tell, he's as honest as he's being.
Oh shit! I forgot. I would have cast guidance on Esther. I forgot I had that spell.
It's okay.
You've got to just shout guidance.
I
That's
know.
the way
I
it's done.
forgot.
Yes.
It's all right. I'll let you roll with guidance.
She's new to clericking.
Mm-hmm. It's fine.
Yes.
1.
Okay. So.
Oh, you rolled. Never mind. That's fine. That's all right.
No, it's fine. 15. So, what would you know with the 15?
16.
Because she rolled
16,
it.
because you rolled. That's right. 16. You would know. There were rumors, and you only know this because of. Yeah. There's a tree over in Cormyr that is rumored to answer some questions for you. They could be anything of the future, something you don't understand. Rumor has it that you can see the future, gain knowledge. The tree that's not here that he briefly mentioned, that is over in the Feywild. But you don't know the names of the trees.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw it. There's supposed to be a family that has adventuring parties. They hire them, they employ them, and they're supposed to hire one sometime in the future. But that's not going to happen anymore because it changed. changed it. I messed with something vital. The individuals, the party, the flames, the royal flames. They were vital to this family wanting to go into adventuring, and I ruined it. They don't exist anymore. The party doesn't exist anymore.
You're muted, mate.
Thank you. I was just saying that he'll kind of lean back and gather his thoughts and just like tap on his bottom lip, and you literally see his eyes just going back and forth trying to piece his thoughts together, but it's challenging. I don't know. I know something is coming. Any day now, something is coming, and every time I think too hard on it, and you see that he freezes again, like before. What was I talking about?
Why don't you just take a breath? Just clear your mind completely of everything. And
clearing my mind it's not easy. There's so many timelines, so many futures, possibilities.
where have you been for the last... Where have you just come from?
I was being held against my will for my knowledge.
By who?
Purple man, a man in all purple, short, a gnome. Valkyra, with that description, because you're from Waterdeep and you know the group, you know that the man that he's talking about is a man who was a part of the Royal Flames, named Orban, who was the wizard of that group.
He was a gnome.
He was.
Yeah.
The small purple man. He helped me.
Are you talking about Orban?
Yes. He's obsessed with the Feywild, and he wants to go back. But I don't have the power to bring him back anymore. So he wanted to use my knowledge of the future. Like, you see literal fear in his face talking about this.
I mean, when you say future, how far into the future are we talking about?
Two, maybe 300 years from now. Two.
We're like in about 30 days, so I'm not too worried.
Wait, you got 30 days left in you?
Yeah, I'm heading home to die.
Okay.
It's been a long 150 years. Anyway, I'm sorry, that's not the point. You were saying?
My mind. I have trouble focusing. I have what was, which was my past, and the potential future of what could be, and the new timeline that was created, the one that's overlapping, and I can't.
You said that before.
Yes, it's all different now. It all changed. It's different. The Royal Flames, they were important. They were supposed to stay together. It's supposed to be a group.
Now,
Do party, do favors, be an adventuring party for family.
Ooh,
Why?
I like family.
Why are you here? Why did you come to us?
Because you need to survive. You need to leave. You need to survive because you will become important. So so much. This entire village will become important. Why will it become important? Why? He starts slamming on the table.
Calm.
Not that I
calm.
need this, but I'm going to quickly summon Hodesh, invisible, and send her to fly over and touch the Fae and use Heart Sight.
Okay. Click that for me so I know what it does. His current emotional state. Emotional state, he's a wreck. DC. Let's see. Okay.
Any like specific emotions jumping out?
He is scared. No, he's petrified. He is extremely worried. Those two are at the top.
Okay.
I'll roll a d20 just to see if he fails it because he doesn't have his bonuses anymore. So it'll just be a straight roll.
It's okay.
So he's sitting here.
Want some corn?
Something is gonna happen here. Please, don't. Be careful. Be careful. I can't stay. He will find me. He will lock me up again.
Who's gonna find you?
The wizard, Orban, he's obsessed, completely obsessed. He wants to go back to the Feywild. He wants to rule it. You see, like, he's trembling at this point, talking about Orban, and he'll stand up. Be careful. And like he'll try to run, but he'll trip. He'll trip over the bench, and he'll stand up, and he'll take off, and he'll run smack into Eli. And both Ethan and Eli have been staring daggers at him this entire time. And you just see Eli point to the door. Doesn't say anything, he just points to the door, and you see Frost just kind of stumble back and run out the door.
We should go. Yeah, I think we should go, Esther.
Sorry, question out of character.
Yeah.
Do I know who to speak to about getting to call me?
You have an idea. That person is in Neverwinter.
Right, okay, so I'm on my way there.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
you're currently... Okay, so you, Valcoria, and... Why can't I ever remember your damn name? Jenny. The three of you have never been to Neverwinter. Esther and Jericho have been to Neverwinter. Not that your characters know this, but they came from Neverwinter. You'll see Jenny walk back over. I'm terribly sorry about all of that. He's been coming in here the last few weeks. Said he was looking for some people. I'm so sorry.
Jenny, you're now speaking with Esther's voice. What's going on?
I don't know. It's a split thing. No.
Sorry, Angie.
Well, I'm sure it's no problem. Although, someone should probably get him some help.
Yeah, I think he had one too many drinks and using mushrooms too much. I don't know.
You say he's been coming here recently?
Yes, last 2-3 weeks maybe.
Has he given off what he was saying to others before.
Yeah, every time he comes in here, he's talking about the future and alternate timelines.
Does he say to anyone specifically that he's seen them or that they need to leave? Or-
Yes.
No,
Ah.
not that I remember. Why he told you guys need to leave?
He said that we do need to leave and that we're important.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know him. He just seems like a homeless guy to me. Like, again, maybe too many mushrooms. What? While you guys are talking, everybody make me perception checks. Okay. Gad, I will give it to you. While everybody's talking, ever so slightly, you feel a slight rumble. And you look at the table, you look at your drink, and you just see a little ripple. Ever so slightly. But you're the only one who... Yeah, you're the only one.
Anyone else feel that?
Are you dying?
No, not yet.
You might have to be more specific.
The ground is a rumbling, a jumbling, a rocking and rolling. Bouncing and booting.
As you say that, you hear Farland in the background. Ethan! And you see the one that's behind Esther turn and look. It's like, no, not you, your brother, Eli, that one. Yeah, you. So you see Eli walk over to the bar, and you see Ethan walk over to the door. So they basically move. And he walks behind the bar. And he bends down and he whispers something. And then you see Eli pick up Farland and just places him on the table. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, I just, in case anyone is nervous, I've been here a very, very long time. And if you felt anything just now, sometimes we experience minor earthquakes, but they come, they go. Once every few years. It's nothing. And as you're looking around, you notice maybe like two other people kind of reacted the same way that Gad did, which is why he noticed. And
Can I insight check that, please?
yeah, go for it.
15.
He's being honest.
Okay.
He's being true. Also, before I forget, now that we're in like the middle of the day, just so that you guys, now that we are in the middle of the day, for those of you who are brand new, once a week we hold a little competition. I used to be an adventurer back in my younger days.
I feel that. I'm so old.
So I understand the importance of coin and needing it for your travels. So I set up everything once a week to have a little friendly competition where you have the ability to earn some coin. We will be hosting it tomorrow at 11 If you wish, please come by the bar at 11 and we will take you for this competition.
Morning
Thank you
or
very
night?
much. Terribly sorry. Nighttime.
11 at night? That's like 6 hours past my bedtime.
You'll
Sir,
see,
we need coin.
you'll see Eli pick him up and put him down on the floor.
Wait, what happens in this competition?
Oh, you'll Angie, she's still by you guys. So every week there is a friendly competition where everyone who attends, some people will throw in some coins, some people throw in jewelry, but it's a fighting competition.
Oh no.
And it's a chance to face our champion. But normally there's people fight amongst themselves just to kind of test their own skills.
What
Are
are
you
the
guys
rules? What are the rules of this competition?
Oh, well, it'll be explained more that night, but and she'll kind of look around. It's pretty much a all goals kind of fight.
Magic?
Magic, weapons, there's clerics on standby. The main rule is just no killing. And you know, our clerics, they have potions on standby. Farland doesn't want people using potions in the little ring. You know, just straight up fights. But for some strange reason, if that's an ability of yours, he's okay with it. I think it's because he used to adventure.
Well, I'm looking
fun.
forward to it. Yeah, I think I'd like to give that a go. Just one last time, you know. Get in there. For the end.
Well, don't talk like that. I'm sure we'll be fine.
No, I'm due to die in like 29 days and 17 hours.
How do you know the exact moment you're supposed to die?
Yeah, that sounds a bit specific.
I smelled it on the wind.
You're hilarious. And she just walks off.
I wasn't joking. It smelled like death. The seagulls formed a number in the sky anyway.
Is there anything that you guys want to do as the day goes on?
I'll just look at Esther and just say, it's a fighting competition, but if you don't want to do it, we can find something else.
Well, it really depends on the amount of money that's going to be up for winning.
Do you want to just check it out then, and we'll kind of play it by ear?
Yeah, we can go give it a look tomorrow.
Again, you if it's too dangerous, we don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Okay,
We just really need the coin.
I know, Leo.
Anything else anybody wants to do?
I'm gonna like grab my pendant that's hanging on my quarterstaff.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of say, don't think he'll really answer me, but is there something I should know about here?
You kind of wait. And maybe ooh, what would this be?
Persuasion?
No, it wouldn't be persuasion. It's something that I can't exactly say. Let me see something. Make me a general perception check.
Perception? Oh, no.
Guidance, sorry, I forgot. My mind was muted. It was muted. I said guidance.
No, it's fine. She wouldn't make it. Okay.
Oh, I didn't see the roll.
No,
She got an 8.
it's bad.
Yeah, she would make it. Okay. Yeah, so is there anything else that you guys want to do as the day goes on?
No.
Turn to Valkyria. So, where are you from then?
From Waterdeep originally. What about yourself?
Silvery Moon. I've been running for quite some time just to get away from an elf.
Just an elf?
Yes.
What did this elf do?
Harassed me. Because I was studying magic. He was studying magic alongside me, and then decided to be a bit cocky and tried to challenge me. But he's an obnoxious little weasel.
So you ran away?
Yes, because my parents weren't exactly the best role models.
Did you report him to the authorities?
I tried, but he kept blending in with the crowd. He kept disguising himself. That's why I thought that Gad, wasn't it? Was this guy? Was this elf?
You said Ray.
Yes.
You mean
That's
Alex?
him.
Why would you think that?
Because he might have expanded his knowledge in magic. Tried to get the one up on me.
Yeah, I'm just a simple turtle.
I see that now. Don't worry.
I'll turn around and I'll look over at Esther and Jericho and say, well, that gentleman earlier seemed to think that you were both a part of his vision, so I don't believe we've been introduced properly. I'm Valkyria.
I kind of like hide into Esther a little bit.
Is she okay?
He.
He, sorry?
I will very pry Jericho off. Darling. Hey. It's just talking.
Okay. I'm Jericho.
Nice to meet you, Jericho.
Esther.
Nice to meet you, Esther. Hopefully he was just a madman.
You think?
Most
There is
likely.
one. It's just peculiar because, well, apparently he kept coming in a few weeks ago, but he didn't say that to anyone he was spouting about the future and mixed timelines about. He didn't say to anyone that they were a part of this, just us.
Do you think you guys know what's coming? Should we leave?
Death for me.
Oh my gosh. I don't want that for you.
No, don't scare the girl.
It's
Guy?
Sorry, the guy. This is going to be one of those, isn't it? It's because Jericho's such... it could be either, so it's like, I'm like, oh.
I've
Just
never heard of a
think
female Jericho. but
Yeah.
okay. No, that's okay. I'm going to return to the sea and finally see all my siblings again.
Oh. That's nice.
Which sea are you heading towards?
Fallen Stars. It's where I was born, and it's where I'm set to return.
Do I know where that is?
No. You wouldn't.
But I know it's not local then.
You know it's not local, yeah.
And you only have 29 days and 17 hours?
Well, 16 and a half now.
I mean, no offense, but aren't you going to need to hurry up? It's not like you can, just... It takes a while to traverse the
unless you have
continent.
one of those abilities where you're a speeding turtle.
Let me tell you a story. Once upon a time, there was a tortoise and a hare.
Oh my gosh.
Now the hare, he raced everywhere. But he got nowhere. And the tortoise won the race. The hare, in this analogy, is death. And I, surprisingly, am the tortoise. And I will win this race.
But Death is still going to win.
Yeah, Death's still going to.
Well,
come
if
out
you...
top.
Well, yeah. You know, I didn't tell you the part of the story where after the race, the tortoise is chopped up and turned into a stew for the rabbit.
Wouldn't
oh my gosh.
Would it not be more fitting if the hare was Time and you won the race against Time?
No.
Because then Death would come after that.
Well, no, because still I'm going to outrun death to get there, and then when I'm there, he can take me, or she, or they,
Oh my gosh.
or they.
At the exact moment that you smelt it on the wind.
Yes, that's when our race began.
I'm sorry, who are
Okay.
you racing again?
Death,
Death.
the
okay.
rabbit, my eventual killer.
But you're going to win the race against Death, but ultimately lose because Death is going to catch up.
It
and-
depends whether you see death as losing, which I don't, but I'd like to go home before it comes. I want to see the sea again.
And where have you come from?
Oh, far away, the distant north. I may have overshot it a little bit, so I had to swim back round. Hard of hearing. The ghouls were in my ear saying, "You're gonna die soon." So I swam a bit too far.
Ghouls actually said that?
Well, not so much in words.
How?
You just know.
Oh,
I'm just a little curious, so I'm gonna send Hodesh, who's still been sitting on the table by them, by the way, invisible, of course. I'm gonna have her tap Gad and see what their emotional state is like.
Okay. Gad, what is your emotional state?
Do I not make a saving throw or anything?
You do, but not for that.
My emotional state is at peace, a little hassled. I need to get there quickly. I'm aware that this race is on, but I'm going with the flow and trusting that nature will guide me.
Okay.
Also, a lot of heavy metal music, but that just kind of jumps out at you. But
For the hell of it, make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
oh, I don't know what happens now, but this will be fun.
Alignment.
Death wins.
It's just your alignment. What's your alignment?
Oh, you get to know my alignment. Neutral, good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm a goodie.
All right. If there isn't anything else that you guys want to do, we'll fast forward a little bit.
Oh, there was just one more thing. Sorry.
No, go
I
for it.
just at some point go up to the bar and
Okay.
ask the gnome behind. I'm sorry. This was absolutely lovely, but do you happen to have any quinoa? Which is an inside joke that no one will get, but it pisses Brie off, and so I'm happy. You can go on now.
We're gonna fast forward a little bit. Oh boy. We're gonna fast forward a couple of hours. Jenny, make me an investigation check during these few hours to see if you can find out anything about Ray Ray. With an 11, you heard that he passed through the town. Most of the people that you talk with, they're drunk. And others that you talk to, they just try to flirt with you. Not really paying you too much attention.
The smirk, but not like the "I want to hop in your bed" kind.
Sure. I didn't know that there was a hop in your bed kind of smirk, but all right, we'll go with that.
oh, there definitely is.
Thank you, Bree. So you find out that he did pass through.
Would they like? I'm assuming with them saying that, would she would ask about like what kind of time, so she would kind of have an idea of the distance between now and then.
He came through. The way that they pretty much tell you, just so I can, is pretty much while you were here and you got your room and you went to sleep, he was in town. And while you were sleeping, he came in here. He came into the tavern, performed on stage with the two elves for a little bit. Everybody loved him. And then he left. So he was only here during the night while you were asleep. But you don't know where he went.
She kind of like at that news. She kind of is a bit more. I wouldn't say panicky, but more cautious, just in case.
Okay. So that happens during that time. So now it's later on in the evening, maybe about 7, 8 o'clock, and the doors open and like the wind blows in. And you see an extremely attractive woman at the door as she walks in, and everybody kind of glances and stares at her a little bit. And she goes to a couple of tables, talk to a couple of people. She goes to one table and he gets a little too handsy, like grabbing her hands. And you'll see like she'll snap her fingers and he'll just kind of sit. And then she'll make her way over to you guys' table. And you see a woman who has smooth skin, brown hair, gray eyes. She has elven features. She has all kinds of brown and bronze kind of colored jewelry throughout her hair. Her hair is pulled back into a long braid that comes all the way down to her lower back. She has a tattoo on her left shoulder that goes down her arm. As you see this figure, you see that figure. So she walks up to you guys' table. Hi. I'm terribly sorry to disturb you, but may I ask you guys a question? I'm looking for somebody. I'm not exactly sure if he would have told you his name, but he goes by the name of Frost. Have you seen anybody with that name? Do you know anyone of that name?
No. Mm-mm.
Her elven features are very similar to Frost's, by the way.
Is this Frost a missing person, a friend?
He is a missing person. Have you seen him?
Not the slightest.
Nope. Mm-mm.
Not seen anyone who I know is called Frost. No.
I'm really overusing this ability, but I'm going to have Hodesh touch her.
Okay. What is it that he does again? Just her state?
Emotional state.
She is very calm. With a bit of excitement. But mainly just calm.
Okay. I mean,
Um,
she could probably make the saving throw, but
Yeah, she's not going to fail that.
I figured.
Um, when that happens, you'll see her. She'll look in the direction of where Valcoria and that table is. She'll gently look over her shoulder and just smirk a little bit. And then turn to look at you. Let me see something. I'll make it public. I'm not going to do that. Okay. So yeah, so she kind of looks at you. There's something awfully familiar about you.
Who
To you,
should look?
Esther. I can't quite place it.
Really, because I've never seen you before in my life.
Oh, no, I've never seen you. It's just your aura, your energy. It's a familiar feeling, but I can't place it. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. How rude of me. My name is Maple.
Beautiful name.
Thank you very much, beautiful.
Mhm.
Oh, well. Damn. I could have sworn he came in here. She kind of whispers to herself.
Well, why don't you go and speak to the mayor or the lord of the town, whoever's in charge, and I mean,
Yeah.
if they're missing, then I'm sure they'll be able to help you.
Possibly. And she'll kind of look at Jenny. What are you doing later?
Nothing. Not in my schedule.
Would you like to do nothing together?
I think my schedule's just changed now. She fondles with her hair.
I will see you later then. As for the rest of you, enjoy your night. And she'll turn around and walk out.
I'll look over to Jenny and I'll say, "You're very easily seduced, aren't you?"
It was
What
nice.
can I say?
It's nice knowing you, Jenny.
Hey, she's got a lot of attraction to her.
Oh, that's definitely one word for it.
Have you ever heard of a siren, Jenny? Are these mystical creatures who are beautiful, absolutely entrancing to the average person, and they lure them in with a song to the point where you can't resist, and just as you think you're about to achieve your goal, they eat you.
Well,
Well,
Esther,
Mhm.
as she was leaving
Mhm.
and walking away, Hodish comes over to your shoulder
Mhm.
and just whispers to you that she thinks that she knew that she was there.
I kind of put that together. You don't want to mess with the Fae, darling.
it's awfully tempting, but
Well, I mean, you already said yes to her, so she's gonna come looking for you.
hey, that's true. But I don't know. awfully persuasive she is.
Well,
She said 3 words to you.
Yep,
do you
and
have
spoke a
a
billion in my heart.
do you have a next of kin contact I could take just in case?
Well, you could tell my parents, but they probably wouldn't give a fuck.
Right. So
Yes,
you have
sir.
no relations, no one who cares about you. The perfect type that people really like to murder, really.
Oh gosh, maybe you shouldn't go.
You want
Oh,
me to
I for-
disguise myself as you and go because I'm on the clock. I can cut this short. Oh, I can cut it short if you would like. I mean,
I forgot to mention when she left, there was just a cool breeze within the tavern. Continue. Sorry.
Do you think that she's actually after that crazy man earlier?
They're both Fae, so I don't see why not.
What do you think she meant about your aura?
Well, I think she knew that Hodesh was there.
Oh. Is Hodesh okay?
I'll snap my fingers and have Hodesh drop invisibility.
Okay. The name of the town is called Winterberry. And as you guys see, Hodesh. Oops.
But
There you go. Hodesh appears on Esther's shoulder.
Oh. Hi, Hodesh. I'll hold my hands out.
Hodesh will flutter and land. Everybody make me... What would this be? Nature? Nature checks. Except for Jericho and Esther. Jenny. Jenny, you're the only one. You've heard stories of creatures that can be summoned as familiars, Fae creatures. You just know that it's a Fae creature, but you don't know anything further than that.
Oh. Nice. Familiar you
Hodesh
got
is-
there?
Hodesh is playing in my hands, and the Jericho's just kind of staring, smiling.
Now, Jenny, this may sound a little bit forward, but because I am genuinely concerned that you may be in danger here, how would you like some form of protection?
Enlighten me.
I could
Oh,
stand guard, or
If you want to stand guard, sure, honey.
I mean, for a fee, of course. If you say a gold, and I could keep watch.
Did you guys see that dice roll?
No.
No.
Oh, I just read it was on GM. Okay.
Okay.
Made a roll
I'll
for
hand you-
Hodesh.
I have no problems handing you a gold.
Okay. Well, I could stand guard outside. I could hide inside. I wouldn't watch, or who knows what kind of trickery the Fae would try and pull.
You can hide under the bed if you want.
I'd rather not
Get that
under the
pleasure?
bed. If you have like a wardrobe or something, something that I don't have
sure.
to see out of, but I can.
Oh, sure. You can hide in the wardrobe if you want.
Does anyone else want to join?
Weird, but
she sensed my
no.
invisible companion. Just food for thought.
While this talk is going on, Jericho, you see Hodish pop up like she just had a thought. Because I made an intelligence check for her, but it was on GM. And you see that she immediately bolts to Esther's ear and whispers something in Esther's ear. But I'll let you guys finish role playing before that. So continue conversation.
So does Jenny give Valkyria a gold?
Yes, I've taken one off.
Okay.
Whoa, Hodish! I didn't do anything, I swear.
So Hodish,
What's going on?
well, she's not invisible. So you all see Hodish bolt to Esther's ear and whisper something in Esther's ear. And Esther, she whispers to you that she remembers. She felt as though that she knew who Maple was. And it took a minute to register. Not only is Maple a fae, Maple is part of the unthroned, what's known as the unthroned court. You would know that the unthroned court is the Autumn Court. You would also know that within the Feywild, there are two main courts, but there are four. There are two popular ones, but there are four. And they're all the seasons of the year: summer, winter, autumn, and spring. Rumor has it that she is trying to gather power and gather followers. She doesn't have a following at all yet. But there was a rumor that she met your patron once. And that's all she says.
Okay.
And she just sits on your shoulder after that.
Is she okay? I swear I didn't hurt her.
It's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Hodish, and I'll kind of tickle behind her ear.
Other than that, you guys finish your night unless there's anything else you guys want to do. You head to bed. Valkyria, where exactly are you?
I don't show up.
Okay. All right, Jenny. So everybody goes to sleep. Jenny, you're in your
I've just been
room.
robbed of gold.
Yeah. That's why you pay after. But anyway, you're in your room and you're waiting. You're waiting. And nothing happens. You blow out the candles and you change into your nightly wear and you go into bed and get ready to go to sleep. As you turn over, you see a figure walk out of the corner of your room, and you see Maple. And you see her walk up to your bed, and she begins to take her clothes off. And then she reaches and begins to take off your nightwear. Do you fight her for it? You let it happen?
No, she's just a bit disappointed that she waited long. Holy boy.
Okay. So you let this happen?
Yes.
Okay. And you have a night. Make me a Constitution saving throw. I'm kidding.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding. You have a night. But just for the hell of it, just because I'm curious.
Oh no.
Yeah, make me a performance check, just because it's a one shot.
Yeah. Why? Why?
It lasts 2 seconds.
Why?
She falls asleep.
I'm not even gonna
She
make
just
one for
knocks
Maple.
off.
No.
I'm not
No.
even gonna make one for her because
She starts crying.
as Jenny
Yes.
just starts crying, she puts you to sleep and she leaves.
She's like, nope, not worth it.
All right, cool. So I'll correct my earlier statement. You do not have a night. Well, you do, but just not the one that you were expecting. I'll put it that way.
I just like to think I had a night.
Oh no, you're gonna wake up and you're gonna be fully aware.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I'm so glad I decided to make you roll. Okay. So everybody has a peaceful night. You guys go to sleep. Can I get everyone to make me a Constitution check? You guys are fine. This is just my way of figuring out who wakes up first. That's all.
What the?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
It fits.
It fits. It fits. Okay.
Why? What?
Gad and Valcoria. Okay. So you two wake up first. I'll even say that Gad, you wake up before Valcoria, but because you're slower, he catches up to you.
Could I wake
That's
up
fair.
and stand outside of Jenny's door?
If you want to stay there, you can.
Yeah. I'll just be stood there as if I'm guarding it.
Okay. Gad, do you go downstairs?
Hmm.
Okay. As you go down the stairs, you see a figure, a woman talking with Farling at the bar. Maybe a perception check. Okay. At first, you wasn't really paying too much attention. You were just heading down the stairs. And it wasn't until this woman slammed her fist onto the bar that made you look. And let me pull up the picture so I know what I'm describing to you. You see a very, very attractive woman who looks incredibly angry. She has long white hair and pristine armor. You see Ethan, the one that's the bigger guy, the bigger twin. Well, they're both big, but one of the twins by the stairs, put his hand on his great axe and just kind of waits. And then you see her just kind of angrily turn around and walk off. What was your perception again?
26.
Okay. You would see that as she turns and she's walking out, you will see on her chest that there is a symbol of... Actually, make me a religion check. See if you know what the symbol is.
I'm proficient in that, by the way.
You have no idea, but it's a symbol. It's a dragon, but you don't... and it's cracked. And she storms off and walks out.
I'm
And you
just
see
going
that there's
to the bigger of the twin and go, all right, she didn't look too happy, did she? What's her deal?
And he points to Garland.
Oh, I'll walk over to
Farland. Farland.
I'll walk over to Farland very
Okay.
slowly.
At this point, everybody else wakes up, and Jenny, Actually, no, Jenny, you would still be asleep. You had a natural one. You'd still be asleep.
Get to the bar eventually.
So you get to the bar, and you see that they're cleaning up from the spilled drinks when she slammed her hands on the thing. How can I help you?
I
Would you
just
like some breakfast?
no, I was just wondering what her deal was there.
That's a very, very angry individual.
Oh, why?
She's looking for someone.
Oh, there's a lot of people in this town looking for someone.
Yeah. She's just angry because I told her that no one by that name is here.
Oh.
She was looking for a woman. Liliana.
Liliana.
Yeah.
Never
Liliana,
heard of her.
but she's gone now. That's all that's important.
Hmm.
And you see Ruth, the one in the all white, she comes over and whispers something into Farland's ear. And he turns around and is like, seriously? Oh. Apparently we were blessed with royalty just now. That was Lady Celine. Celine Mistborn.
Oh.
You don't know who that is.
Yeah, I know exactly who that is.
Oh,
But pretend I didn't.
she's Lady of Waterdeep. But apparently she's supposed to be missing.
Oh.
Well, I guess she's not missing anymore. But you could take your regular tables and Ruth here will bring you over some breakfast.
I've been thinking, I'm not sure if I need to stay or not. I gotta get going.
Eat some breakfast and think about it.
I will. And just turn around and start making my way back to the table. Get halfway, take a sit down. Be alright in a minute. My legs. Get up and I'll carry on, and I'll get to the table eventually.
Okay.
Oh, hello, everyone's already here.
After a while, I'll knock on Jenny's door to wake
Jenny,
her up.
You wake up.
Yeah. She opens the door.
Planning on waking up anytime soon?
It was a long night.
I can imagine.
Make me a deception check.
Yeah.
Gonna make an insight check.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, she's lying.
Well, look. I'm not here to judge.
What are you what is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. Apologies, I was a little bit late. I've been stood outside guarding the door. I didn't hear any commotion inside. It didn't sound like much was going on in there. But apologies, I was late. I was doing my laundry. So, I was, I decided against going in, and I thought I would stand outside.
I'll keep a note on that one.
As long as you had fun. Now let's go downstairs for breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you two join for breakfast.
Quinoa, anyone? Not really.
Anything you guys want to do throughout this day? I'm gonna speed it up a little bit.
Well, I better get going.
was nice
Hello.
to meet you.
And you. I'm gonna slowly stand up. Arm shaking. Well, I'm gonna just start making my way away from the table. Good luck, by the way. Start walking.
Have
out.
a good race.
Yeah.
I'm already winning.
Yeah.
I thought you
Careful with any bears.
right.
What?
I thought you were going to the competition tonight.
Well, I thought it was gonna be at 11 a.m. and then it's past my bedtime, and it's a long walk. Also, I don't remember. There's a competition.
It's nice meeting you.
I'll just turn and start making my way.
You'll walk up to you.
What?
He's an odd creature.
Angel walk up to you, Gad.
Yeah.
Um,
Get out of my way! I'm in a rush.
I couldn't help but overhear. You don't remember about the competition tonight?
Well, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Can I buy horses in this town?
No, there's no stables.
Yeah, well, better keep walking then.
Horses are expensive in Neverwinter. It's about a couple miles up the road.
Oh, I don't need a horse for everyone. I just need to get there. That's all I'm thinking. That's all. Do you have any horses I could perhaps buy off you?
Well, if you're lucky, you might be able to get one in the competition tonight.
That seems like a very convenient way to keep me in the plot. Okay, I'm in. I'll walk back. I'll start making my way back.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, they offered horses, and I know I put on a great display, but I'm not as quick as I used to be. Slowly sit back down. Oh, mirror in the sky. No, okay. It's all right.
How quick were you back in your day?
Oh, I once raced a whale.
As quick as you were last night, Jenny.
Oh, yeah. How'd it go with that lady?
It went fine. It went fine. He's just trying to be humorous.
Oh gosh.
I was going to offer to serenade you, but I fell asleep.
It went fine.
God, I've been meaning to ask. Have you considered seeing a doctor about your ailments?
Oh, I don't have ailments. It's just my time.
Right, do you have an uncanny ability to tell when you're going to die?
Oh, what I was going to say next. Give me a minute. Well, I knew my siblings were going to die when they died.
Did you kill them?
No, I did not kill my siblings. They
Oh
were
my
eaten by a killer whale.
It's just...
And I knew it was going to happen, so I swam the other way.
Sorry, it's just, I
The
missed.
echoes of screaming bloody murder haunt me to this day. But thank you for bringing it up.
It's okay, it's good.
Jody and Gary and Sybil and Mark and Dennis and Peter and Peter and Joan and Fred and William the Third and William the Second. William the First survived, but then he was
Is there
eaten by a
anything
sea
anybody
lion.
else wants to do while this day is going on? Oh man, that's hilarious.
Oh, is there,
What about your parents?
Meteor. No, not really. They both died when they were meant to die. We just know these things. It's okay. I'm looking forward to my time.
Do you know when I'm gonna die?
No. But isn't that a mystery? Could be today, could be next week.
Oh my
You'll
gosh!
never know.
Oh gosh!
It could be just around the corner, and you not know it.
Jericho, you're not going to die.
Shut up. Serenity.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
I really like her.
Hold on to Serenity. Shut up. Hold on to Serenity.
Holding on to it. Holding on to serenity.
Hey, we don't kink shame here. If you wanted to keep insulting you, Jenny, you just do it. Anyway, so then there was Bob and Mary, Antonio Banderas, Meryl,
It's a lot of siblings.
and Streep. They were twins.
I love you,
And-
Alex. I just want you to know that.
It's okay. But they were all eaten by the same killer whale.
Did you get revenge later?
No, it was a killer whale. And I'm a turtle.
I don't know. I've heard stories of humans against dragons.
It was a killer whale. I am a turtle. Or a turtle, actually.
Okay.
It's okay, though.
We're gonna speed this day along. Anybody else?
I do have one question.
Mhm.
Is there a laundromat in town?
Oh, yeah, I gotta do some laundry. I spilled Quinoa down myself.
Killing you all.
I will just go out.
Why do you think I wrote in my death into my backstory? I'm ready!
I'll go out and I'll do some exercises, you know, practicing for the competition, just like swinging my sword and whatnot, just to spend a few hours getting ready.
Okay. Anybody else? Nothing? Okay. So,
Oh, I have one thing. Sorry. While Valkyrie is out there, like, doing press-ups and stuff, I'm just gonna go out.
mhm.
I'm gonna go, wow, would you like a workout song?
No, thank you, I'm fine.
Well,
Uh,
let me sing you one anyway. And I'm gonna pull out the flute. Cause since
question.
I'm headed home, well,
Is it-
my body's been a mess, and I like your scaly hair, and I like the way you dress. Oh, won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of them. Why don't you kick some butt? Valkyria! Valkyria! Oh, why don't you come on over, Valkyria? You're welcome. And I'll just start walking back inside, and that's most of my day. So.
Everybody takes a point of psychic damage.
Thank you. Thank you.
So the day goes on. The evening settles in. You finish your workout. And we fast forward to about 11 o'clock. The tavern is fairly empty. Most people either left or went to bed. You guys meet Farland at the bar, and he has Ethan come around here, and he moves a barrel out of the way, and you guys take a ladder down to the basement. When you reach the basement, actually, I'll just transfer you over. Yeah, I'll just transfer you over. Damn, sirens.
You're muted,
Um,
Alex.
Said they'll never sell ice creams going that fast. But it's ruined now. So I'm going to turn my mic off.
As you guys come downstairs, you see Ethan come downstairs as well. He stands by the ladder. Into the corners, you see clerics. See a male cleric, female cleric. There's several stools in each corner, multiple people sitting on benches, and in the center you see this ring. Sand is on the floor. You see some blood along the sand throughout the ring. And you see Farland. Fuck. You see that he walks in the ring. And you will also see to the far left on this side, there is a pile of jewelry, coins, and you see the cleric is putting them all in a bag. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us for our weekly competition. And thank you for your lovely donations as well. Real quick, the rules inside of this ring. Killing and the use of potions are against the rules, but anything else, spells, weapons, they're good to go. If you are in the audience, if you are outside of the ring, and in any way, shape, or form interfere with what's going on in the ring, Ethan here will toss you into the ring, and you will be a part of the match. It will turn into a sudden death with the number of people in the match against you. We'll be starting soon, shortly. Thank you very much. You can see he'll walk out and walk to the cleric. He'll take the bag that has like the jewelry and stuff, and he gives it to Ethan, and Ethan just hold on to it. And he'll walk over to you guys. So who is partaking in this?
Yeah, no, I want a horse.
I thought the prize was gold.
Your prize is gold. I was offered a horse.
Well, you're lucky. Normally we don't get horses, but they gave us the property. They lost their property pass.
Wait, so the prize is a horse now?
No, it's part of the prize. That bag in Ethan's hand, it has
a horse in there?
There's a pass. A property pass, which allows for you to go to one of the stables not too far from here and purchase a horse for free. You just have to have that. On top of the gold and the jewelry, there's about... Ethan, how much? Not Ethan. You, cleric, how much was in there? You see, he just puts up a 5. Oh, 5,000. Which is way more than what you guys need for where you're going.
Wow, that's impressive.
That's a lot of money for a tavern to have. Is this a money laundering operation?
You'll never know. You will never know.
Is this fixed?
It's not fixed.
Okay, inside check.
Go for it.
Damn.
He's an old man. Hard to tell with one eye.
Very well.
So it's you and you, pointing to Gad, and you, pointing to Jenny. Okay. Just you 3? You're muted,
I
Alex.
think is Esther getting involved as well?
Esther's getting involved.
Jericho, you gonna come and fight?
Oh no. I'm not a no.
You sure?
I
Okay. You see, as you guys look around the room, you see a woman, all blue. She looks like this. Scarf over her head, and her hair is moving. Her hair is like moving and it's wavy. Give me a nature check, everybody, to see if you know what she is.
Also proficient in this. Thank you, my intelligence.
I will say DC wasn't too high, but I will say Valcoria, you just make it. Esther and Jericho. She is a water ganassi. And then over in another corner, who's sitting down, who's kind of like stretching his arm, you see a human man who looks like this. Tattoos. He has a great sword on his back. Valcoria. You actually know this person.
Uh-oh.
You and him served together. And you guys had like a little friendly competition. And he saved your life once. You saved his life twice. And he always felt as though that he still owed you a debt.
What's his name?
His name is Garland.
So we got Farland and Garland.
Yes. Which I didn't realize that I did. I was like, fuck it, I just kind of left it.
Has he noticed me?
Not yet.
But we were friendly. Were we friendly?
Yeah, you guys
when we last left off.
Yeah. It's just that because you saved his life in extra time, he just felt like he had to repay you for saving his life. That's all.
Okay.
Let's see if he sees you. I'll just roll the d20. Yes.
I'll just I'll nod to him in acknowledgement.
He'll just shout out, Valk, and he'll run across.
Oh, we're doing this across the room. It was quite a distance. That's why I didn't say anything. How are you? You
make his way around, walk up to you, and grab you and give you a quick hug.
I'll get back. Where have you been? What were you? Just a quick question. When I left, was he still part of the?
Yeah, he was still there. He was still there. You left before he did.
Right. What are you doing out here? What happened? Why are you not in Waterdeep?
Oh, I have so much to catch you up on. I left.
You left?
About 3 months ago.
Why?
Well,
it was a cozy job.
It was, but Waterdeep became troubling after you left.
Oh.
It was a citywide manhunt. They pretty much locked down the city for a couple of months. They were looking for the rest of the Royal Flame members. You would know that the warlock, Eva Margaster, you would know that the morning that they were supposed to have their celebration, they never showed up to the celebration. You don't know. Nobody knew why they didn't show up. All they knew was that at the tavern that they were staying at, an all-out fight broke out between the members, and the tavern was ultimately destroyed, and it was burned to the ground, and Eva Margaster never made it out, so she died. And you know that Ribbon was arrested, but Liliana, Orban, and what was his name? Balgreg, those three are missing.
Garland, tell me, did anything more after I left? Did anything more get said about well, from the investigation? You remember there was the one person who was going on about this fae called Frost.
Oh yes, I remember that.
Did anything ever come of that? Was there anyone who looked into that, or?
No, no one ever found any traces of him. Most of us believe that Ivan was just telling a story, trying to save his own ass. But I will admit we were. How can I put this? We were split. The guards. Some were on the case of the Royal Flames, while the others were looking for Lord Mistborn. You would also know that that morning it was discovered that Lord Mistborn was missing. And Lady Mistborn sent out her own private guards to look for him, but took some of the city watch, and they scoured the city, and you left maybe a few weeks after that.
Well, it doesn't sound like things have gotten any better since I left. But why are you out this way?
Well, I had to leave because, well, things changed once you left. They found him, you know.
Who, the Mistborn Lord?
Lord Mistborn.
Alive?
No. They found him, his body in Skullport about 3 months later.
They went all the way down to Skullport?
Lady Mistborn was very, she wanted to be very thorough. She didn't take the news of his death too well. She even thought that she had a child.
What, she was pregnant, or?
No, she thought that she had about a 6 to 7 year old child, maybe 8. So she had some of the guards look for him as well.
And just so I understand, that she doesn't have a child.
She, as far as you know, she doesn't have a child.
She must have cracked.
Yeah, she,
So what, was he murdered? Was he...
He was murdered, but you know how Skullport is. No one down there talks. But his body was mangled, and she kind of just threw away her nobility. People don't even call her Lady Mistborn anymore. She disowned every aspect of her nobility and left. Margasters kind of rule Waterdeep now. So I had to leave. They're on a manhunt for the murderers of their daughter.
In the instance in the tavern.
Exactly.
Well, doesn't look like I'll be going back there anytime soon.
I would suggest you stay away. Waterdeep isn't what it used to be.
No, unfortunately not. Well, are you fighting in this competition?
Actually, I just had a fight with Rain over there, and he points to the Water Ganassi.
Rain. Ah. Yeah, she, a good challenge?
She beat me.
Good challenge, then. Look, come here. And I'll kind of whisper into his ear. I'm concerned that there may be something illegal going on here. They offer us 5,000 gold for the prize, but there's no way this place can be making that much money. I think this could be a front for some kind of illegal drug runner or maybe a sex trafficker. Something is going on here, so just do me a favor, just be vigilant. Just keep an eye out, will you?
Okay, well...
Also, if you see a crazy person, or an extremely good-looking fae woman around town, let me know, because, that happened.
There was an extremely good-looking fae woman? Oh,
yes.
sure.
I think she
I'll
was
let you know.
disappointed last night, but she might be looking for something better today.
Oh, this is why thank you for that. I will definitely keep an eye out for her.
Okay, well,
Promise.
just be careful. She probably would want to murder you if you misstep. But just
But,
you know,
I mean, there's rumors about what's going on here. This is my second time fighting.
what rumors? Was that
He's
right?
getting a flow from somewhere. Someone is giving him cash. But I don't know.
Is it the drug runners? It's the cartels?
I don't think so. I think it's this champion. This champion has been champion for a long time.
So it's money laundering.
Maybe. But hey, listen. You'll take your wrist and put something in your hand. Take this. Win this thing. And face the champion. Somebody needs to beat this champion. Everybody that went up against her, they lose.
What's he put in my hand?
Amulet of Health.
Ooh.
I won that last week.
Well, I do appreciate. I'll give it back to you after the fight.
No, I owed you. We're even now.
Oh, well, much obliged.
He'll kind of look over his shoulder. All right. Good luck. Go back over to his corner.
Okay, thank you. That's an
I will
extra.
have everybody that's going to be fighting, just place your tokens in the ring.
Really
Can I
quickly. Can I go walk up to Esther?
Sure. She's probably right next to you.
Okay. You sure about this? Okay. I believe in you. You've got this. You're really, really strong. You can do this. Can I subtly cast Bless on her?
Make me a sleight of hand check. They didn't officially start, so you might be lucky, but we'll see.
No.
I will say, because you're not used to being a cleric, that when you do checks on yourself, you can use guidance.
I forgot I had guidance for a second. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but guidance is in action. So is Blast.
Yeah.
That's right. So it wouldn't have worked.
Can I apply mage armor as well?
Yeah. So you cast Bless,
Yeah.
Jericho?
Yeah.
And nothing happens. You cast Bless, it works, but nobody approaches you is what I mean.
Oh, okay, cool.
It seems as though whatever preparations to be made before going into this ring are okay. You will... Okay. So, is that all?
Win this thing.
I have some ideas. And
Right.
as I step into the ring, I'm going to use Mask of Many Faces and make myself look like an innocent little girl.
Okay. And for all intents and purposes, you look like an innocent little girl. I don't have a token, but we'll go with it.
Yep. It's mad.
Just as you see Farland about to enter the ring, you hear a noise, and you see behind him, where there's this bookshelf, you see the entire bookshelf shift and slide over to the right, and you see a figure walk out with a hood. This comes down to maybe right here, cloak, and taps Farland on the shoulder, and they step over to the wall where the cleric is, and you see the figure in the cloak whisper something to him, and you see them interact really quickly, and then he comes back into the ring, and you see the figure walk over to this side as Farland comes into the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a very, very interesting night. The competition is still going on, but it is going to be a free-for-all competition. For the first time ever, it is going to be 5 individuals. They will be facing off against our champion who is leaving us tonight. And you see the figures step into the ring and turn their back to you and take off the hood and the cloak. And you see this figure. Let's drag this over here. It's like, I want to introduce you to our champion, Anna. If it drags over, you see this figure. Everybody except Valkyria, make me intelligence checks. Okay. Ginny, Esther. Okay. Jericho, everybody except for Gad, which, it's on point. You wouldn't know. You've heard the stories of a group that's been mentioned throughout this one shot known as the Royal Flames. This individual is their fighter, Liliana and Catherine. Valkyria, yeah, you knew as soon as you saw her who that was. So she just steps over here to the corner. So this is a free-for-all competition. Anything goes. No killing. Good luck to everyone. And he'll step out and just whisper to the 4 of you, good luck. And he'll step out. And you guys can place your tokens wherever you would be.
Did you just say this is a free-for-all?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it's not the 4 of you again. I mean, it could be, but not necessarily the 4 of you against her. It's everybody in this ring against each other.
Right.
Okay.
And this is where we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to roll initiative. And the second half of this is going to be very, very different. But stay tuned.
We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the One Shot. These individuals have got themselves into a little fighting pit situation, a little free fall fight. Valcora, I will say that it has it because with the amulet of health, you have to attune to it.
Well, what a shit gift that was.
I will say though, because there was times where like he was explaining the rules, and then Liliana came out. I'll give you the 10 minutes that you needed for the short rest to.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So yeah, so you all take your places, and yeah, I need everybody to roll initiative while I change the music, which I should have changed a long time ago. Let's go with this one.
So just so I understand, is this a last man standing kind of deal?
Yeah. And there's 2 clerics that can reach both of you guys. The woman cleric is right here, and then the male cleric is right there. Did I roll her initiative yet?
Can't see it.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Sorry I didn't do any action tokens. Don't know how to do that. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Okay. Did I change it to the right song? Yeah, I did. That's fine. Okay. Gad, you are first.
Okay. I'm gonna just lay my walking stick down.
Let's change this. I'm gonna change it to that one. Okay.
And then I'm going to go. Well, 5, 10. Just have a little wander. 15, 20, 25. That's my full movement. And then I'm going to cast Greater Invisibility on myself.
Okay. I'm not sure what token. I don't remember what token we use for invisibility, but
I'll find one.
okay. Is that?
I'll use that one. And then I'm going to use Bardic. In fact, how many Bardic Inspirations do I have at this level? I need to check. I have 4, so no, I'm not.
Okay.
That'll be the end of my turn as I go invisible.
All right. You guys see Gad just disappear. Valcoria.
Okay. I am going to. How far away am I from?
You guys hear the music, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to move here because I think that puts me. Yes, and I'm going to look over at. What was the name of the champion?
They were calling her Anna.
Anna. I'm going to look over to Anna. I'm going to say, nice to meet you, dear champion. Could I suggest that you yield to me and quit? And I'm going to cast Suggestion.
Let me see how this works before I do this. What level is Suggestion?
Level 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it just because it's fun. All right, first I need to make an intelligence check. See if she can even do it. She can. Okay. She's going to use a reaction. And she is going to cast a spell that you've never seen before. And so what I need you to do is called Alter Spell.
Okay.
Long story short, she basically has a way of either making the spell bounce back to you or not. Or let's say if it was a healing spell, she can take it if it was redirected from somebody else.
Okay.
So because she's bouncing it back to you, you and I have to make intelligence checks. If I roll higher than you, you're affected by the spell.
Okay. Is it a check or is it a save?
It is a check.
Okay.
It's competing intelligence.
Pretty sure that's not. Oh, wow, really?
I will say because it's a natural one. Holy shit. Okay, I will say because it's a natural one that it fails. What do you have to roll for suggestion?
It's a wisdom saving throw. It's not a very high DC because I'm not a spellcaster.
Oh, I thought that was about to be another one.
No, they make it. They make the save.
Okay.
And I'll use my bonus action to use one of the charges in my sword and cast Hunter's Mark on her. Oh, well, I shouldn't have cast that, but yeah. And that's going to be my turn.
I will use... What do I want to use for Hunter's Mark? This. I'll use that. Okay. It is Anna's turn. Seeing that you tried to cast a spell on her, she is going to run up to you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oops, 30. And she is going... She's just going to swing. You notice as she unsheathes the sword, it's a regular silver sword, but there are runes on the sword. What languages do you speak?
I speak just Common and Draconic.
Okay, then no. You don't know what it says, but there are 4 runes on the blade itself.
Mm.
They're not glowing, they're just there. She's gonna swing at you. So she has multi-attack. Because she is a fighter. So the first attack
Misses.
Second,
That hits.
it's for 9. And the third,
Just
for
hits,
9.
yeah.
And that will be her go. Yeah, that'll be her. Esther.
Okay.
You guys see this innocent... Are you a little girl or a woman?
I can only make myself like a foot shorter, so I'm like a 10-year-old girl.
Okay. You guys see this innocent little girl in the ring.
Yeah, and that innocent little girl is gonna cast Blink.
Nice. Okay.
And that's my full action, so I will roll my d20.
Alrighty.
Nope, I'm still here.
Okay. You guys see this child do a spell, but nothing happens. Jenny.
Okay, so first, bonus action. I'm going to surround myself with swirling fire, mantle of fire. And next, I'm going to, right around here, cast a fireball.
Okay. You guys watch as Jenny just kind of lowers her head and closes her eyes. And you see that she is completely engulfed in flames. And click on... Actually, no, don't click on it. I'll just read it off the sheet. Let me just double check to see. Yeah, and you see, and you watch as her eyes glow a orangey red with like little flames coming out from the sides of her eyes. Okay.
And yeah, I'll cast at level 3. With an extra 4 for my charisma modifier.
Okay, Valcora, Need a dex save from you and a dex save from Anne. Ooh. Okay. So you said an extra 4. You take 30 points of damage, Valkyria. And Jenny, not Jenny, Anna will take 15. Yeah, she'll take the 15. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Are you casting it?
I was casting it here. So it would...
What was the radius on that again? That's 20 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gad, you too. Dex save.
Know. She wouldn't know.
You're muted, Alex.
It's all right. I'm really good at these, guys. I have a -2 to Dex, but hang on, because it's not rolling. There we go.
Nice. So you take 15.
I'll use cutting words, so I'll roll a d8.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
so I take
Hey!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points of damage. I'll take that.
Okay.
Nice fireball.
You need to make a con save for your
Make me
invisibility.
a con save.
No, I don't.
Greater.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I have to make a con save. You're right. You're good. It's all good. I know what I'm doing.
Okay, you're fine. You guys see Farlin run from side to side and activate something where the people are sitting, and you see a shimmer like a shield cover the audience, and he runs over and Jericho, you see this? He presses like a button and does the same thing for your side as well. So you're technically behind the shield, so you won't get hurt. Gad, it's your go.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on myself.
Okay.
So I go back to full.
The crowd, by the way, is just chanting Anna's name because she's a fan favorite.
Jericho's the only one not chanting. She's freaking out. He's freaking out.
And I think I'm just gonna go just whisper it to myself really as I sing. This is my fight song, at the end of my life song. Oh, Titan Night song. My power's turned on, one last chance to be strong. This is my fight song. And I'm gonna give myself bardic inspiration.
Okay, lovely.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Valkyria.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to move up a little bit. Just to there. But that's
Okay. Yes, Valkyria. Am I pronouncing that right? Valkyria?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to use a bonus action to drink one of my great healing potions. So that's
You'll hear.
Oh shit! Didn't they say they didn't want potions in there? Okay. In that case, instead, I'll use my bonus action to use my second wind.
Okay.
So roll a 1d10 plus my fighter level. Okay, so that's 17 hit points back. I will make two two-handed attacks with Hunter's Edge against Anna.
Okay.
I'm assuming that hits.
That hits. 17 just barely hits.
Okay, and then I'm going to use my Action Surge.
Roll your...
Oh, yeah, my
Hunter's...
Hunter's Mark.
Roll your Hunter's Mark.
I've just realised I need to do a con save for Hunter's Mark. Oh, is Hunter's Mark concentration?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I need to make a Constitution saving throw for that then.
Forget about it all the time, is Kishara.
So I just make it because I took 30 points of damage.
Yeah, you just make it.
Okay, so that's for the first... Is it just for the first one, or is it for every attack?
It's for every attack.
Okay. So that's...
That's
16, 27, plus another 11, 38 points of damage.
Yeah, you cut into her. That really hurt.
And then I'm going to use my Action Surge. I'm going to take 2 more swings.
Go for it. That one hits. She will use. Oh, that misses anyway, but she'll still use it because I already said it. She's gonna use something called Shadow Armor for her reaction.
Okay.
Which you see darkness kind of engulf her. So, like I said, you missed, but it would basically give you disadvantage on the next strike once she's hit.
Is that after that third one?
That was after the third one, yeah.
Okay, so it would have missed anyway.
Yeah.
Didn't she already use a reaction this turn? Or is she?
That was last turn.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so it's another 17 points on top of the original 38,
17.
and then I am done for the round.
That really hurt. Okay. It is her go. She's gonna look at you, a little impressed at the amount of damage that you just caused her. But she's also going to use her bonus action to use Second Wind. Let me roll that really quickly. So she gets back 19. And then she is going to... That was her bonus action. Yeah, she's just going to take 3 strikes on you. First strike.
Oh, actually, hold on a second. How much does shield add?
5.
5. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. It would still hit me anyway, so I won't cast it yet.
Okay. Second strike.
I will cast it there.
Okay. And...
Oh, that second, that third one would hit, yeah. Okay.
And she's going to look at you and crack a little smile. And she's going to burn her Action Surge and attack you 3 more times.
Okay.
What's your AC is a +5. Right?
Yeah, it's 22 now.
Okay. So the first one misses. That hits for
hits.
10. And the third strike
Misses.
misses. Okay.
I'm not looking very good right now.
That is the end of her turn. But she gives you a nod of acknowledgement. Esther.
Just over here watching the 2 fighters go back and forth. So I'll send a bolt of Eldritch Blast at each of them.
Awesome. Disadvantage towards her.
Okay.
Because that lasts for a round.
This one's for Valcoria.
Misses.
And second one, disadvantage. Yeah, nope.
All right.
20. I'm still here.
Question. Hold on, wait.
What's up,
What's
Bree?
your AC, Simon?
22.
Because you have 8 on you, so if you roll a d4 with it, you might hit. Bless. Sorry,
Oh
I
yeah.
blessed you.
Yeah, like,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
yeah!
Thanks, Bree.
You're welcome.
I drop unconscious.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
How many hit points do you have left?
2.
Oh, shit.
Say goodbye to Mark on Saturday.
No. Sorry. Oops.
All right, you'll see Anna turn, and you'll see one of the clerics quickly rush in and pull Valkyria out. Jenny. And you
Okay.
get a...
So I'm gonna move.
Potion.
Okay, so I am just gonna get the clarification. Yep, I'm gonna move down there.
Valkyria,
And
you get 12 from the healing potion.
And I am going to cast Blight on Anne. So
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
she already used her reaction. Okay, go for it. Was that a con save?
Yep.
Okay, so she takes half. So what's that? 14.
Yeah, it should be, yeah.
Oh shit! I accidentally added it. Sorry.
More powerful.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, that really hurt.
Okie dokie. And yeah, that's me.
Okay. Gad.
That's me, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Cool. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at level 3 on Esther.
Wisdom save.
Cutting
Nice.
words.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that you could do that. Okay. So Esther, you take 14.
Actually, no, I'm not sure I can. So I think you're okay. I don't think it's on saves. I think it's just on checks, attack rolls, and damage rolls. So I think you're okay,
Oh.
actually. Now I think about it. So you just take 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, it's in my turn.
Okay. Valkyria, you're out.
Wait. I would still
Okay.
like to do something. Who has the bag of gold?
What's his name? Ethan, over there by the ladder, the big hulking guy.
Okay, well, just for my action, just for this turn, I'm just gonna move. I'll just move over to my friend over here. That'll be me. But yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. What was Anna going to do? All right. Okay. Oh shit. Blight is necrotic damage, right? She should have halved that. So what's half of 14? 7. Because she's resistant to necrotic. I forgot. Okay. So it still hurt her, but just not as much. Yeah, she's going to charge you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She's going to use her bonus action. I mean, not bonus action. She's going to use her action to cast a spell on her blade, which is Booming Blade. So that'll give her a strike.
I think she would still take 4 damage, being right up in front of me with my mantle up.
Yeah, that's if you get hit, right?
Yeah.
How much damage?
To my charisma modifier, so 4.
Okay. All right, so Booming Blade.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was a bad roll. And then because she cast a spell and she's the fighter that she is, her bonus action, she's going to take a regular swing.
Shield.
Okie dokie. Let me subtract the 4. Okay, that is her go. Esther.
Is she still got the shadow armor on?
No, the shadow armor is gone now.
Cool. 2 Eldritch Blasts her direction.
Okay. 16 misses.
Add that D4 though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that does hit. She will use shield for the first one, but the second one still hits.
Hashtag team loyalty. Please come
Love
on.
you, Simon.
No! I vanish.
You vanish.
Um,
At 52.
Okay. Jenny, there we go.
gonna move out the way, so I'll take the attack of opportunity. Yeah, okay.
Okay. When you move, because she hit you with Booming Blade, not that your character would know this, but because she hit you with Booming Blade and you moved voluntarily, you take a certain amount of damage.
Mm,
You take 14 points of damage.
Oi. Okay.
And she already used her reaction, so she can't.
Yes. And I'm going to first zap her with a lightning bolt. Level 3.
Okay.
Oh.
That's a dex save. What is your DC?
My DC is 15.
Oh, she just made it. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Roll 86.
6.
Take half.
86.
28. So half of 28 is
14.
14. Ooh, that hurt.
Awesome.
Okay.
Is
Is that the
me.
end of your go?
Is me.
All right. Let me just move the turn order. Gad.
Go. Let me have a look here. 2 seconds. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on Jenny. Wisdom
Okay.
save. Level 2.
Wisdom save, Jenny.
So you take 17 points of damage and you have to run 30 feet away from me.
Jenny is down.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can run away, but I'll be like,
I
yeah.
mean, you could roll.
Yeah. That's it. That's it.
She has 17 hit points left. Exactly.
Eee.
You see this cleric rush in and pull Jenny out.
Ooh.
So you'll get.
Go there.
So Jenny, you recover 16 hit points.
Yay.
Um,
Awesome.
Cinema turn.
Valcoria, is there anything that you are doing?
Yes, please.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna walk past 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And as I'm doing that, I'll use my bonus action just to drink a healing potion, a great healing potion.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. So Anna is going to turn and look at Esther because Esther is the only one that she can see.
Esther?
Oh no, Esther's gone.
It's
Esther is gone. Okay. In that case, she is going to place her hand on her chest. And she is... Where is it? Where did I put it? Okay. You watch as like radiant energy surrounds her hand, and you see some of her wounds heal as she uses healing hands. And how much did she heal? Oh, okay. So she heals her level. Okay. So only a little bit of her wounds heal up as she doesn't see anyone. Yeah, that's her turn. Esther.
okay. I pop back into existence. Gonna throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at her.
Okay. 23 will hit. She'll use her shadow armor, so the next one's at disadvantage. Let me take off these spell slots. Okay, 11 misses. Shield. Okay. Yeah, 11 misses. Roll your d20.
Hang it! In that case, seeing I didn't disappear, I'm gonna back up as far as I can.
Okay. Jenny, you're out. Is there anything that you were doing specifically? Or are you just sitting there watching? You muted.
Yeah, she'll analyze the fight. So yeah.
Okay. Gad.
Dissonant Whispers Esther again. Level 3. You have to run 30 feet from me.
Okay.
You could run the other way.
It's away from you, so.
Yeah.
It is, but
Okay.
not to be that person. But that's 55 feet. I know, yeah. That's how squares work, Alex. Come on. I'm not good at maths. I was trying to algebra. It's fine.
Wait, so she has to run 30 feet away from you?
Yeah.
Okay.
60.
Okay. The thing
as her let me just click on this. Let me just read it just so I can make sure. And must you immediately use its reaction? So your reaction has gone until as well. No, that's all.
Okay.
Is that the end of my turn? Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Valkyria, what are you doing?
I'm just going to do the same as before. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And I'll drink my last greater healing potion.
Okay.
Just
Can I see what he's doing?
You see that he's...
I'm not running. I'm not running.
He's
I'm
not running. He's just walking around the ring and
Does he
He
look
is-
suspicious?
make an insight check.
Well, technically, if you're using double dash movement in a round, you would be running.
I really want to get out of there.
Oh,
14?
I couldn't use guidance. I didn't call it.
Nah.
Okay.
And you're concentrating on me.
Yeah.
True,
Use
that's
it.
true.
Drop bless.
No.
He's a little hard to read. You see that he's running out of there. You don't know if it's because he's ashamed that he got knocked out or if he doesn't want to be in the basement anymore. But it seems like he's heading towards the ladder.
Do I
Or at least
see
in
that
that
the
direction.
bag of money is still there?
Yeah, Ethan has it in his hand. But you didn't roll high enough to put 2 and 2 together.
Okay.
But
I'm just gonna keep an eye on him then.
that's fine. Anna is going to look around the ring and figures that somebody else is here.
I'm still here.
He's still here. Her thing
Yeah.
didn't go away.
Yeah, no, I know. She's gonna reach up and touch her temple. And she's going to cast See Invisibility.
I'll do it.
And seeing you, she'll reach out and use her bonus action to cast a Shadow Sword. Let me see the distance on this. Yeah, it's far enough. So you watch as a black sword appear next to you, and it's going to take a swing.
She can see into the ethereal plane too. Blink.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
All right, so that misses. And then she will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She'll go in the center, close the distance a little bit. And that's her turn. Esther.
Okay. Yeah. 2 more Eldritch Blasts at her.
Straight rolls.
Mhm.
Yeah, that would hit. So, second one misses. So
Yeah, still misses.
it's 9. Okay. She's looking hurt. She's stumbling a little bit. She's not as like standing tall as she was before.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yay! I bamf to the ethereal plane. And I move.
okay. As you move, you watch her watch you move.
I know. She can't touch me, though.
No.
No, don't touch me there.
I will burn down your house in Minecraft.
Jenny, you're sitting there watching the fight. Gad.
Dissonant Whispers level 2 on Anna.
Okay. What's that? Wisdom?
It is a wisdom save.
Okay.
Yeah, she succeeds, so she only takes 7.
So, okay. Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Valcoria, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna walk to the ladder and just kind of motion as if I'm gonna climb up and just watch the rest of the fight.
Okay.
I
It
can't do
is-
anything to check him.
I mean, you're watching him. He's at the ladder and he just turned around and observing the fight.
Can I move next to him?
If you want to.
I'll move here.
Okay. Valcoria, you just watch as Jericho just walks against the wall. Anna, what is Anna gonna do? Esther is in the ethereal plane, so she can't reach her. So yeah, fuck it, she'll go for Gad. 5, 10, 15, 20. She will take... Yeah, she will take her 3 swings at you. The hell just happened? That was weird. Okay. Second strike.
I'll cut in words that one.
The 18?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that one misses.
Okay. And her third strike.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Cool.
And with her bonus action, she will swing her sword at you. The black shadow sword that's behind you.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I am unconscious.
That is what that feels like, Alex.
Yeah. Yes, I am. I am down.
Okay, you watch as the cleric comes, pulls you out, and you get that.
Yeah.
Plus.
You know, I shouldn't have held on one more round. I knew I should have just fucking gone for it. Never mind.
You get back 9. That was a bad roll.
I was gonna put you to fucking sleep with my 4th level sleep spell, but never mind. I waited an extra round too long.
Sorry.
And you do. No, it's fine.
And she just turns around and stares in the direction of Esther, whose turn it is.
A second, I'm looking at something.
Mm-hmm. You guys did really well against her. You're doing really well against her.
Yeah, how's she looking?
She looked like she could take a couple more hits, but she's definitely hurt and stumbling a little bit.
Okay. I'm gonna take a gamble, 'cause
Mhm.
I can't hit very well. I'm gonna move forward just a little bit. I'm gonna see through this, and I'm gonna cast darkness around me.
Okay.
It's from a point I choose, and that point is me.
Ooh, that's a great point. Let me see.
And because I have Devil's Sight, I can see normally in magical darkness.
Okay.
So I can
Nice.
see.
To verify something with her class. I mean, not her class, her race. Can you see? Okay, it does not say. So I'm going to say that she can't see you. Okay.
Okay. And I will roll my d20.
Okay.
Nope, still here.
Okay. She will. It's a 15-foot radius, right?
Yeah, I'm.
So 5, 10, 15. So it'll be there. So she'll 5, 10, 15. She'll go to the edge of the radius because it ends right here.
Yeah, there's.
Okay. So she'll go there. Oh shit! I just realized there was other shit she could have did. But fuck it. 5, 10, 15. Let me read something right now. That's too far. She is going to, yeah, fuck it. She'll run in and go at disadvantage. I'll say she'll go there. And she'll say this before she goes into the darkness so that the rest of you can see it. So I'll back up. You see, like, she brings the sword up to her, and you hear her just say, release, and you watch as the runes on the blade glow, and the blade begins to separate, and you see like a cord connecting all the blades as it becomes a whip, and she's just gonna take a swing at disadvantage. It gives her a 10-foot reach. Let's move to disadvantage. And the whip. Miss. Oh wait, what am I doing? It wasn't even her turn.
The end of my. Yeah, it is her turn.
Okay, well, let me ask. Gad, is there anything that you are doing? Okay. Valkyria.
How injured do each of the participants look?
Very well. You can't see Esther.
Well,
but
I would have
before-
I would have seen her before she blinked out. So
they're both pretty hurt.
okay. No,
Roughly
I'm good for
about
now.
this
I'm just gonna hold on to the ladder and give Jericho a little look over and a little nod, and just go back to watching the fight.
All right. Okay. So then she would have ran into the darkness, then did all that. Okay. So that was a miss.
That one hits.
Okay. And was that a? Yeah, that was a bonus action. So last strike. You guys can't see what's happening. All you know is that she ran into this darkness. Are you still up?
1 second. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so she did. Okay, you go.
Okay. Since she can't see me, I specifically looked this up. I have advantage on attack.
You do.
Since she can't see where the edge of the darkness is, now I'm going to move a bit so she doesn't know where I am.
Okay.
And I need to make a concentration check for darkness. 1 second. 2.
Oh yes, concentrate. Yeah, 2.
So, because I'm a warcaster.
Good.
Fine.
You're fine.
Okay. And I will 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that hits for 12. And hits for 7. Okay, yeah, that really hurt. Oh yeah, you can see you see that like her knees buckle a little bit, but she's still up.
Okay. And D20. Dang it!
Okay. End of your turn, Jenny. You're sitting down watching. Gad, you're watching. Valcor, you doing
No,
anything?
I'm gonna do something.
You gonna do something? What you gonna do?
I'm gonna where am I? I'm over here. I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then I'm gonna dash. I'll just a quick pace for my dashing. And then I'm just gonna sing very quietly. 2 seconds. Because Esther, please be the one that wins. And after all that, you're my Eldritch girl. Today was gonna be the day that they're gonna bring the fight to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you've got to do. I don't believe that anybody Eldritch the way you do. You bring the pow. Body inspiration.
I will make a roll with disadvantage because the crowd is technically going crazy. Disadvantage. Okay, I was accidentally on GM, so you guys didn't see it, but he rolled a 1.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. So Anna's turn. She... Yeah, there's not really much that she can do. I'm going to make a perception check with disadvantage just to see if she even... Well, she can't see at all. No, never mind. I will say that you see her swing in the direction that you were, and she doesn't feel the whip hit anything. So you see like she's trying to look for you, or you know that she knows that you moved. I'll say that. Yeah, because she can't see anything in that darkness. Yeah, your turn. She'll waste her action swinging at you.
Okay, 2 more Eldritch Blasts.
15. Let me read something really quickly, because I don't think that she can use it. Correct me if I'm wrong for the 2 DMs. For her to use shields, she would have to see that the attack is coming, correct?
Yes, because it's a reaction.
That's what I thought. Okay, that's fine.
That's what I'd say anyway.
No, that makes perfect sense. How you want to do this, Esther? The second hit took her out.
It's nothing personal, darling. I just really need the money. And just 2 bolts of acid green energy straight to her.
Okay.
She's swinging around blindly.
You got, actually, no, you guys can't see it. She hits the ground, but nobody knows. The crowd is still going crazy.
I'll drop the darkness. The blink
Okay.
lasts though, so
Roll a d20.
couple more d20s. Nope, still here.
Okay.
Doesn't matter, I'm still here. That was the worst blink ever. Okay.
So you guys watch as, let me clear this really quickly. You guys watch as the darkness fades and Anna is on the floor unconscious and Esther's standing there catching her breath, victorious. You see the male cleric run in and he'll give her 4 plus 4. She gets back 15. And we have a winner. And you see Farley comes in and, well, he can't raise your hand, but he takes your hand and tells you to lift it. And you watch as Ethan comes, he begins to walk and he comes into the ring and he hands you the pouch.
Take it gladly.
Yeah, well, that's it. You see Farley just go over to Anna and help her up. Like, you did good. You did good, my dear. I don't know what happened in there, but you did good. And she doesn't really say anything. Like, she's just kind of dusting herself off, but she gives you a little nod of respect because she hasn't been defeated in a while. And yeah, anything else you guys want to do?
When Esther joins back up with Jericho, he's just gonna say, "That was so amazing! I could kiss you. I'm not gonna kiss you. You did amazing."
I'll just give him a big hug. It's like, we can pay for everything now, darling.
Thank goodness.
Okay. And you guys leave unless there's anything that you want to do. No? Okay, so you guys leave. At this point, it's like after 1 o'clock. You all hit the bed and you go to sleep. And you all get a good night's rest so you can restore your hit points, your spells, abilities, whatever. Esther, as you fall asleep and unconsciousness takes you, you wake up and you're not in your room. You are in a dark forest. Dirt and leaves all over the floor, black trees. You see black water to your right. I will switch over so you can see. You have been here maybe once or twice. You come here to the 1 or 2 times that you've heard her voice. And as you kind of wait to see if you can hear her voice, actually, should be playing music right now. There we go. As you wait to hear her voice, you don't hear anything for a while until you hear a bubble and you turn to look at the black water and you watch as the black water rises. And as the water drips down, you see a humanoid figure, or like a shadowy humanoid figure, hovering just a few inches off of the water. And the figure will move over the dirt, but never touches the dirt. And you see in the face, you see that it begins to take shape and form. And you see somebody that you've only ever seen once. And you see an extremely beautiful woman, terrifyingly beautiful, long jet black hair, blackened eyes with red irises. She looks like this. Without the blood coming down. And yeah, you know exactly who this is. What do you do?
My queen. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I heard you. You have gotten yourself into something interesting. Frost and Maple. Maple is a nobody trying to become a somebody. I've heard whispers that she is trying to return Frost to the Feywild, hoping that in doing so, she can gain the power to take the throne of the Autumn Court. Trying to become an Archfey. If you see her again, help her. Tell her where Frost is. She will bring him to the Autumn Court, where I have influence over, and I will deal with the both of them myself. Now, if you see, like, she'll look to the right. Something is off. You can't stay here. Wake up! You pop up out of your bed. When you pop up, and it's the strangest thing, not that any of the rest of you will know this, but you all pop up. And let me stop this really quickly. When you pop up, you hear screams. You hear noises that you've never heard before in a language that you've never understood. You can hear this from outside. What do you guys do?
Esther, what's happening? What's happening?
Deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths.
What's happening? What's happening? What is that?
We need to go see what's going on.
Okay. I'd take her hand.
Okay. You guys gather your stuff, you run. Or the rest of you, what do the rest of you do? Sorry.
I'll go out, yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming our rooms, do our rooms have windows?
Not at this side. Well, yeah, no, not on this side.
Okay.
So you rush outside. As you rush outside, you see utter and complete destruction of this village. You see fires on almost every building. You see would you guys know what this is? You see a figure. Would this be nature or arcana? I'll say nature. Everybody make me a nature check. Okay. Jenny, Jericho, Esther. You see fire elementals running throughout this village. You see some of them just running body first into buildings. Some of them are running their hands along the streets, setting it on fire. And as you look to the right, you see a portal in the middle of the street. You see a figure step out of this portal as it closes behind them. I'm going to move you over. Actually, before I move you over, let me reveal this picture. You see a woman in pristine armor. Gad, the one that you saw at the bar. Yeah, let me move you guys over. And Valcora, you know exactly who this is. You can move your tokens to where you would be standing. I just placed you guys there. And you see her turn around. I am looking for Liliana Amcathra, and I know she is here, and I will burn this village to the ground until I find her. You see, she takes a sword and pulls it, unsheaths it, and you see a completely black and shadowy sword. And yeah, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Question.
Go for it.
I know who she is.
Yes.
Who is she?
Sorry. Sorry, that is Celine Mistborn.
Okay, the one who was supposed to have died.
She
And
just
so that
went
was a
missing.
Montague. Okay.
Yeah, she went missing 6 months ago.
Right, cool.
Jericho, make me a religion check with advantage as you see the symbol on her chest as I play some music.
Natural 20.
Nice. The symbol that's on her chest is a symbol for Bahamut. And it's cracked, going down, straight down the center of the dragon. Let me roll her initiative. Okay. All right, let's put this in order. Okay. Esther, you're up first. As you're looking at her, there is this like blackened aura that surrounds her. But you're first. Just moving some stuff around. Okay. Oh, she's gone. She's in there. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking at my very limited spell list.
Jericho's in the wrong place on the initiative order, by the way.
No?
Oh yeah, he is. Okay, let me just.
That's weird.
There we go.
I
That was weird. Thank you.
don't exactly know how things are going as of yet, so I'll just stick by Jericho and throw 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
Ooh.
Misses. That hits. That is 6. Okay.
That's it.
That's it for you? Okay. Celine's turn. 10, 15, 20, 30. She's going to approach. And what is she going to do? She's going to look at Jenny. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. As she just says one word. Approach.
Ooh.
And she casts command on you. That's the end of her turn. Jenny, for your turn, you are to approach.
So I could move you toward you by the shortest and most direct route.
Mm-hmm. You're to approach her in the most direct route. And so you come up right in front of her.
Okay.
Is that 30 feet? 10, 15, 20, 20.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think so.
And
Yeah.
if I'm reading this correctly, that ends your turn. Okay. At the end of your turn, she's going to take a legendary action. And she's going to swing her blade at you. You take 20 points of damage.
I'll cut in words the damage.
Okay. So you take
12 points damage.
12 points of damage.
12 points. Oh, no. That's the wrong one. 33.
Gad, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to yeah, okay. I'm gonna go need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero at the end of my life. And they gotta be strong, and they gotta be fast, and they gotta be good in a fight. And I'm gonna cast heroism on Valkyria. I think it's just one person I cast it on.
Okay.
So I'll move over to him, and I cast heroism on you. And then I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Don't stop us now. We're having a fun time. One less than more. Don't stop us now. If you run away. Well, just give me a call. Don't stop us because we're having a rough time. Don't stop us because we're having a tough time. We don't want to stop at all. And I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Jenny and Esther. So,
Okay.
and that's the, you're welcome, by the way, and I'll move back 5, 10. That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Oh, I can only get to that, but yeah.
Jericho, the beginning of your turn, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Wait, what? For the thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, baby. You got it. You got it. You're not scared. You're not scared. You're just kind of scared.
You're lucky you rolled that high. You're fine.
Hold on to it. Hold on to it. Oh, Sanity, hold on to it. And I'm going to cast Bless on at level 2. So I'm going to get everyone.
Okay.
And then he's going to look at Esther and just gonna keep saying, I'm holding on to it, I'm holding on to it, I'm holding on to it, and give her sanctuary. And he's gonna go hide. It's not a bonus. He'll attempt to hide. He'll just move behind some like thing because he used his bonus action to cast sanctuary.
Okay.
But everyone's blessed.
Okay.
And I'll put the symbol up that I'm concentrating.
At the end of your turn, she'll take a legendary action and swing at Jenny. Sorry, Jenny. Ooh, I'm really sorry now. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Are you still out?
You're muted. Liam, you're muted, by the way. Oh, sorry.
No, because yeah.
Okay, you guys watch as she strikes down at Jenny, and Jenny hits the floor.
That was the exact hit points like tallied up.
Oh shit. Okay. Valkyria. You're muted, Simon.
God damn buttons. I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on her.
Okay.
I'm hoping that her weapon uses strength. And I need to make a spell attack, a ranged spell attack, to see if it hits. So I'll cast a firebolt and I'll add my bless. Do I need to add bless to that?
Bless is a D4
D4.
You also have Bardic Inspiration.
with, yeah.
Do I? What's that?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
a D8.
That's 15. Yeah, that will hit.
Okay.
She needs to make a...
No, it's just at the end of the next turn.
Oh, at the end of the...
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'll move 10, 20 up next to her. I'll use bones.
Does she take damage, or it just...
No, it just halves the damage that she does with her sword. And I'll use my bonus action to activate my sword and hunter's marker. And then fuck it, let's action surge. And I'll take 2 attacks with Hunter's Edge with 2 hands. So
That hits.
that's the first one.
That also hits.
Okay, and that's gonna be my turn.
Total of 15. Okay. Yeah, at the end of your turn, seeing you cause the amount of damage you did, yeah, she'll take a swing at you. Oh, that's really bad. Okay.
Bad
Okay.
for her or bad for us?
You'll see. Esther.
I think I'm gonna do it, Anthony.
Do it. Do it. I've been waiting for it. Do it.
She's gonna raise her arms up to the sky.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna glow blood red. She's gonna say, Barkura. Summon greater demon.
Awesome. You guys watch as
Right behind her.
right behind Celine, you see reality shatter, and you see multiple splints as if glass is breaking, and through it, sounding like broken glass, you see this hulking figure, which is actually bigger than this because it's a bigger size, appear right behind her, an orange ape-looking figure, which I need to put its hit points in, which I thought I did, but I didn't. And yeah, and I think, Lauren, you have control of the sheet?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Roll initiative for the Bulgara.
Okay. I don't see an initiative.
It is for the NPC sheets. You see where the armor class is, look to the right, and it's right there. It looks like a little... There you go.
I don't know why it's on GM. Okay, yeah, we'll fix that.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Okay, let me just fix that. Okay. It is Celine's turn. So seeing this monstrosity appear behind her, she's going to look between these two. For her bonus action, she's going to wave her hand over her sword. And you see that it begins to glow, but then that glow quickly turns to black as the shadow absorbs the light energy. And she's going to try to use a vicious smite if she hits on the Bulgara. So she hits
Mm.
And then she's gonna sacrifice her top spell.
Don't forget, she only does half damage.
Oh yeah. Is it before or after? Is the beginning of the turn or after?
I think it's at the end of the turn. It's a Constitution save. Let me double check.
Okay.
End of each target's turn, make a con save against the spell. Yeah.
Okay. So it's 13 slashing, 7 necrotic, half the total. Because I'm not sure if the Bulgur is resistant to necrotic or not.
No.
It'll say damage resistant. Okay. Oh yeah, so the vicious smite is so it takes an additional 24 points of damage. Is that halved as well? Because that's technically part of the same strike.
And it just says any damage done with a weapon that uses strength.
Oh.
So unless it's a spell, like Hunter's Mark.
It's not a spell, it's the smiting of ability of a paladin. So I'll say that gets halved.
Well, isn't a smiting ability a spell though? No. Or it's a domain feature, is it?
It's a feature, it's an ability.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that was directly damage from the weapon, I'd say that's the ability.
Damage from the weapon would be slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning.
Right, and it's an additional.
But isn't it like radiant damage? But that's radiant damage, isn't it?
Actually, let me read this.
Or it might be
if necrotic or radiant, it wouldn't. It only affects the strength of the user to use the weapon, rather than it doesn't affect the abilities the weapon has.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, it doesn't really say. Okay, so I'll say it takes the full 24 damage then, because that makes sense.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to press the spell?
No, I believe you.
Oh, okay.
I'll just, yeah. Okay, so it'll half the initial damage, but the smite, it'll take the full damage. And then she gets 2 attacks, so she'll take another one. And she misses. That's the end of her turn. Oh, let me do the con save. Actually, before I do the con save, I need to do the save first. Okay. So that comes off that. So now I can do the con save. Okay, she'll use a legendary resistance. So she's back to normal. Okay, Bulgur's turn.
Okay, he's already not doing hot, so screw it. Let's go out with a bang. He's going to do reckless attacks. 3 of them. Because he has multi-attack.
Awesome.
Okay, so let me set him to advantage. Okay, there we go. So he's going to bite her first.
That hits. 14.
And he's going to punch her twice.
Okay, that hits. And the last one misses. 7. Okay. Jenny, make me a death saving throw. Okay, that's 1 fail save. At the end of your turn, she's going to take a legendary to take a swing at the Bulgur, because it is... Actually, I'll roll a d4. 1 to 2 will be Valkora, 3 to 4 will be the Bulgur, because he did do a lot of damage to her before. Okay, Bulgur. She will just take a swing. I'm on a roll today. Is it still up?
It's is it still halved or does?
Yeah, it's
no.
still. Yeah, because you didn't make the con save.
She used a legendary resistance.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damage.
Okay, so that's
That's 15.
Whew, yeah, still up.
Okay.
Barely.
Let me see if I'm reading this correctly with this spell. Because I think it. Do me a favor, click on the summon greater demon spell. Because I don't remember if he gets saves after his turn or not. Okay. Roll initiative. Yeah, make me a charisma saving throw. With disadvantage because you called it by his name.
Okay, disadvantage. Those. Nope.
It's also
Okay.
a concentration spell.
Yeah. I don't think Esther's been hit yet. Okay, so he is still under your control. Gad, it is your turn. Alex, in case you missed it, Jenny failed the death save.
I saw.
Okay.
I will cast Healing Word bonus action. Level through 2 on Jenny.
Okay.
That should come through. There we go. So you get 12 hit points back. Then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. I am going to reach out and I'm going to attempt to cast Bestow Curse.
Okay.
So I'm going to reach out and touch her. She has to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
And the curse I want to give her is she at the end of each of her turns she must make it. She'll probably succeed, but yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's my turn.
Sorry.
When heroism drops on you.
Okay. Jericho.
Yeah. Can I yeah, sure. Yeah, he'll kind of peek around and he'll see the Bulgaria. He's like, Esther? Then he's gonna cast
Oh, you know what?
Resurrection.
That's a great point.
no.
Bulgaria came out of nowhere. Make me a.
No.
According to you, because yeah, you wouldn't have known that.
I'm
Make me a charisma save.
sorry, buddy.
Oh
Ooh.
shit.
Okay. Let's get rid of that.
Question for you.
Go for it.
Cause would my concentration for bless drop?
Yep.
Okay, let me change my token.
Yep. Sure does.
Crap.
Okay.
You guys watch as Jericho hunches over, and you watch as through his clothes and through his cleric robes, you see the muscles begin to move and rearrange, and you see Jericho's neck kind of twist around, and then you see hair starts growing on Jericho, and you see that the mouth and the nose elongate and the teeth become sharpened, and you see this. Roll me a d6. Put your hit points down. You're fine.
Okay, that changes my plans.
Sorry.
Do I still get to act or no?
Yeah, you still get your action.
Cool beans.
Did I
Then
accidentally pass you? Oh no, I deleted you off the initiative.
should I re-roll it then?
Yeah,
Re-roll
just
initiative.
Roll initiative, and I'll put you for. I think you had 5.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I can't. There it is. I'm done. Sorry.
Oh, okay, that works.
Fun. I am then instead gonna move then.
Mm-hmm.
I have to switch this. I have to switch my strength and wisdom. Cool. That changes. And I'm going to then move my full movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There. And I am going to bite. Yeah, I'm multi-attack, so I'm going to bite then claw.
Okay. Miss.
That misses. Then I'll claw her. As soon as it goes through.
Mm-hmm.
It's loading, sorry.
Now, Bree, just so that you're aware, from what I was reading, you can cast spells. You can't concentrate on them.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that is.
Then as my bonus action, can I healing word fucking
Sure,
Jenny? Cool.
Yeah.
You see you see this beast snarl at you, Jenny, and you gain back 4 hit points. That's me.
Okay. Don't forget to add your temporary hit points.
That's right.
I think I used, so at the end of your turn, seeing this, she's fucking surrounded. She's gonna use the legendary action, and she is going to cast she would have came across her werewolf. It's gonna be a EU Jericho. She's gonna cast inflict wounds on you. For 20 points of necrotic. I was actually supposed to be at a higher level, but fuck it. That's the end of her legendary. Valcora.
I will take 2 swipes at her with my Hunter's Edge. Does a 14 hit?
2 misses.
That hits. Hunter's Mark.
17 points of damage. Nice.
Yeah, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. You see some wear and tear in her armor, but she still looks okay. Esther.
Okay, Bree, add a character because we didn't discuss this very well. What's our protocol? Do I let you wolf out, or am I supposed to fix you immediately?
You can tell that he's in control right now.
Okay. In that case, I'll move a little closer that way. So if I move over here, and I'll send off 2 Eldritch Blasts at her. Ooh, nope.
Ooh.
Ooh, nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. So
I did give you Bardic Inspiration, don't forget.
Oh, I'll use it on the second one.
that's right, you did.
Is that a D8?
D8.
Okay.
Wait, so who has Bardic Inspiration? It's Esther and who else? And Jenny?
Yeah, that's it now. I'm out.
16 either.
No. Still misses.
Oops.
Okay, it is Celine's turn.
Don't you have 2 more, Alex? We got a long rest.
No, because I used Bardic Inspiration on Jenny, Esther, and Alkura, and I've used Cutting Words, so I'm out.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Ignore me.
Oh yeah. Wait, Valkyra had. He spent it already, right? Did you spend your Bardic
Yeah,
Inspiration?
I already used it.
Gotcha. All right. She's going to take a swipe at probably the Bulgara and probably Valkyra. She doesn't see anybody else as a. Okay, so first one is at the Bulgara.
She has advantage in case she gets a natural
Oh yeah,
20.
this is more reckless.
No.
So the first damage,
Okay, that's 15.
The
and
bell
then
is gone.
the 15 was for the Bulgara.
Was that second one for...
It was
That,
advantage.
it was with advantage.
Okay.
That was just me rerolling.
And the Belgara vanishes in a puff of smoke.
Yep. And then she will turn to Valkyra and take a swipe. It goes there. So, oh, same damage.
Okay.
Okay. That's her turn. Jenny,
Okay.
everything hurts.
Yeah. So I'm going to first of all drink the greater healing potion that's been marked down. So
Mm-hmm.
um
And you're still prone, by the way.
that's good. Oh, okay, cool. So I'll add that back. I'm probably gonna undo it, but it's for the safety, I guess. I'm gonna get up,
Mm-hmm.
move 15 feet, so attack of opportunity is heading my way.
Okay, she'll take a swipe. 18
okay.
points of damage.
Okay, that's fine. Right, I'll just deduct that. And yeah, I am going to cast
Mm-hmm.
blindness, deafness on her, and I'm going to blind her.
Ooh. Okay. Is that a con save? Con save. Okay, she's going to use a legendary resistance. So that's 2 down to succeed.
Okay.
That's good though.
Yeah. That will
Is
be
she?
me.
Okay. The end of your turn, she's going to take the legendary to take a swing at. One to two will be the werewolf. 3 to 4 will be Valkyra. D4. Okay, she takes a swing at the werewolf. So 10 slashing, 8 necrotic. Gad, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to step away. 15. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at level 4 on her.
Okay.
It's a Wisdom save.
Wisdom saves.
Succeed. So she takes
Saves.
10 points of damage. Bonus action, I'll use Healing Word on Jenny.
Okay.
Level 2. So you get 11 hit points back, Jenny. That's in a matchup.
All right. I think I used 2 legendary actions. Yeah. So, Jericho, your turn.
I'm gonna bite and claw at her again.
Okay.
How is Val? Well, how's Val? How's Val looking?
Looking alright.
He's
Okay.
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 He's hurt, but he's okay. 14. Nice. Nice 14. And the claws miss.
Okay, bonus action, healing word, myself. Level 2.
Okay. Awesome.
And yeah, that would be me. 9.
That was a great roll. Okay. Valcora.
Valcoria.
You.
I will swipe twice.
Okay.
Yay.
Nice. Okay.
Does Hunter's Mark damage double?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doubles on a crit.
Okay, so that is 30 points of damage.
30 points of damage.
And then on the second attack.
That really hurt.
Okay.
Yes.
Another 19.
49 damage.
Yeah.
She is darting her eyes directly at you.
Bring it, bitch. I'm going to use Second Wind to as a bonus action to get back some health.
Okay.
Nice. I'm back at full health.
Okay. Esther.
Okay, all I've done with miss is miss with Eldritch Blast so far. So and my best friend's getting beat up, so I will cast Summon Greater Demon.
Nice. I had a feeling that you would do that. Okay.
I will yell Tanarok.
Nice. Okay. You guys see the same? The reality breaks, and you see this creature jumps through the so-called broken glass. I think you're medium size? Yeah, so he stays that size.
Yeah.
Let me just put the hit points for you.
Could be right next to her again. And
it's AC. Okay. It's on GM, but I'll replace it. It gets a 9. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
yes.
Okay. Celine is looking directly at Valk. I'm just gonna call you Valk. She gets multi-attack, so she's gonna take a swing with a sword.
That hits.
And she's gonna add her vicious smite to that. I think that's 3, 4. So that's 8. Almost rolled the wrong die. Additional 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And yeah, and she'll take a second swing at you.
Misses.
Ooh, she missed. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. That's the end of her turn. She's fine. Jenny.
Okay, I'm sure I'm not going to get Jericho and Esther's buddy if I do this in this direction.
Okay.
And the lightning bolt. 4.
Yeah, should be fine.
Level 4.
What's that? Dex save?
Yes. The deeds.
Ooh.
Oi.
She
Nice,
will
okay.
use her legendary resistance to succeed, and I think that was her last one.
But still,
So roll damage.
Yeah.
So 27. Was that 13?
yeah.
13. You guys see that she's starting to breathe kind of heavy.
Awesome. That will be... Yeah, that will be me.
Okay, at the end of your turn, she's going to take a legendary action to take a swing at the Tanner that just popped up behind her. So it takes 17 slashing, 3 necrotic. And it is the Tanner's turn.
Okay. It's multi-attack.
Mhm.
So first it's gonna bite.
17 misses.
And great sword.
Misses.
Buddy, you're just here to be a punching bag.
Okay.
Makes a
The
charisma.
end of it. Is that everything?
Yeah, it has to make its charisma save with disadvantage to get
Mhm.
it for me. But yeah, no, I've got it.
Okay, you got it. Gad.
Dissonant Whispers level 4 on her.
Okay.
Hey, that was a good roll.
That was a good roll. Wisdom?
Yes.
Okay.
Ah, yeah. So she takes 12.
12. Okay.
As I just sing, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around or total you. Yeah, you're welcome. Bonus action, healing word. Level 2 on Valerie. That's 8 points.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she's going to use a legendary action to cast a spell. And she's going to burn her last top level spell at the Tanaruk. Does 17 hit it?
Yeah. So 9 or no, 29.
29. That's her. Jericho. Everything hurts.
Does. Gonna bite.
That just misses.
My car.
That hits.
And you said I can cast the spell but I can't concentrate on it, right?
Yeah, you could cast spells. You just can't. You can't concentrate on spells.
Okay. You're gonna see a giant ass battle axe come up next to Jericho, and it's like in the shape of a dog bone. As I cast spiritual weapon.
Okay, let me pull up a battle axe.
Or a dog bone, whatever one you want.
We're just gonna go with the battle axe.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go there. Let me quickly let you.
Jericho.
21. Yeah, that hits. So for 7, you see she's bleeding pretty hard. Okay, so the end of your turn, she's going to take a legendary action to take a swing at you.
Okay. Ooh.
Okay. And that's the end of her legendary action. Balk.
Still muted.
Okay, I'm going to attack again.
That hits. 10, 12, 13. So for 13. And yeah, that hits for a total of 17. Woo!
That's
You,
me.
you see she like dropped down to one knee, but picks herself back up. Esther.
Shoot finger guns at the Tanrock. You're doing a great job! Rich blast.
Hits.
That one didn't.
That one didn't. Okay. So it is Celine's turn. She's looking between the three of you that's in range. She's going to take a swing at Jericho and at Valk. So this one's at Jericho. And it's a total of 14. Are you still up? Okay. And this one is at Valk.
I will shield that one.
Okay. Yeah, all right, let's make this. Okay. That's the end of her turn. Jenny.
Okay, let's blight her. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Con save. Oh,
Oh no.
she don't have any more legendaries. Okay. That's 46. Holy shit. Okay. You see her drop not only to one knee, but down to one hand and struggles to pick herself back up. So she just says, if I go down, I'm taking one of you with me. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, she's going to use a legendary action. And yeah. Oh shit, I forgot that she can do this. Make me a deck save, Jenny. She's going to use her reaction before she uses her legendary. Forgot she can do that.
Oh.
Terrible damage roll, but
Okay, what was that? Dexterity, okay. No.
okay, so you take. You're a tiefling. You take half of that.
Yeah, I'll take half.
He has Hellish Rebuke too.
Yeah. I could
Okay.
do that against her, if, like, as a reaction.
If you wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to give me a hellish rebuke, I'm going to give you a hellish rebuke.
Okay, roll it.
Level 2. Oi. Okie dokie.
What is that?
That's
That
12.
is
12 points of fire damage.
12.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She is like on one leg. One leg. She's gonna use her legendary action to look at the werewolf. As she casts level 2. So you guys see Jericho. You see the werewolf drop and turn back into Jericho. I'll fix your token later, Bree. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's the end of her turn. Tanner.
Filled with Esther's rage. You gonna bite her.
Misses.
You gotta. That one hits.
That hits.
She's still up.
You want to do this?
What? What?
Literally the amount that she had left. That's why I was like, how you want to do this?
Oh. Esther's gonna see Jericho go down and just, with a cold flick of her wrist, have the Tanaruk behead her.
Okay. So you guys watch as this demon takes its great axe, chops her head off, and the head and the body drop. We are out of initiative. But you guys watch as the sword that she was holding, you see the shadow engulf her body and then absorbs it into the into the sword. And the sword is just there. But since her head was not a part of her body, her head is close by you, Gad. It's like 10 feet away from you.
Okay, so I still have control of the spell, so I will dispel the demon and I'll run over and give Jericho a healing potion.
Okay.
My greater healing potion.
She is. Her body is gone. Okay. Jericho, you recover 13.
I tried to hold on to it. I couldn't. It was scary.
I'm sorry for not warning you.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
As you guys are standing there and you still see like a couple people running by, you can hear the fire elementals in the distance, but they're not near you. I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw. As you guys are standing there and you're talking, you help Jericho up, and you feel this rumble, a very, very powerful earthquake.
Oh no!
Yeah, you all fail. You don't take any damage, but you just fall prone. And as the ground shakes and you hear an explosion, where is it? You hear an explosion, you see rocks and fire and even some lava shoot up about maybe 80 feet away from you guys, down in further down. And you watch as you see a massive claw come out of the ground and land on the street as a creature pulls itself up out of the ground. And you see a creature that none of you have ever seen before. Let me give a proper description as soon as I can find what I did with it. Nope, that's not it. Here it is. Fuck it, I can't find it. But you see this enormous creature as it steps out of this hole. It must be about 50, 60, 70, maybe 80 feet tall. It's orange and it has almost armor-like body. Massive teeth, horns at the top of its head. And it is enormous and it just lets out a massive roar. Did the roar not play? Oh, that shit was low. Hold on. Damn, I accidentally closed it. Let me stop that. Turn this up so you guys can hear this. There you go. You hear a massive roar as you see you see some people, as that happens, you see people run. And they're like, oh my God, the legends are real. Run, run, run. And you see this creature. Come out of the ground. What are you guys doing? By the way, Jericho, you transform. There is no saving throw for you. You just transform. What are you guys doing? Let me put the music back on.
Can we make nature checks to see if we can determine what this is?
Yeah. I'll let you make nature checks.
I mean, if the people shouting the legends are true, no, then we surely must have a chance.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, nice. I will say, Esther and Jenny, you know what this is. Valk, you heard rumors of something that... Why didn't the music play? There we go. But Esther and Jenny, this is something of legend, something of myth. Nobody has ever seen one. This is a Tarrasque. It is damn near unbeatable and unstoppable. What are you guys doing?
We need to run.
Grabbing. What?
Ah.
Okay. All right.
What? Mayday! 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 Jericho can't control himself!
Make an attack roll. Make an attack roll.
Jericho?
Who are you near?
It'd be me.
You would take 12 points of damage as Jericho transforms and loses all control.
Can I do something back?
Yeah.
Gonna shove a freaking antidote in his mouth.
Okay, Jericho, you go back to normal. And you see that this Tarrasque is swinging and destroying buildings.
Covering his eyes.
Roaring. You see explosions happening in the background. You see some people in the air, like maybe some wizards or old adventurers, and they're shooting fireballs and shooting electricity. And you see a lightning bolt shoot at the Tarrasque. It bounced back and hits the wizard. Yeah. What are you guys doing?
We are getting the hell out of here.
Okay, so you guys run.
Yeah.
Let's have a little bit of fun. I need everybody to make me either athletics or acrobatics checks to see if you can avoid the fire, the falling buildings. God.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Woo. Jesus Christ.
See you all later.
Yeah.
Hail.
Okay. Gad and Esther, you guys take 1 point of damage as you get hit with some debris. Lucky. So you guys are still running, trying to get out of town. I need everybody to make me dexterity saving throws to avoid the fire elementals.
Right. Yep.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, you all. Oh, Jenny, would you succeed? You just failed. Oh shit. Jenny, you take 6 points of fire damage, halved to 3.
Yep, free.
So as you guys are running, you instinctively look back and you see that this Tarrasque has picked up one of the broken buildings and tosses it. And you guys watch as this building flips over you and lands about maybe 50 feet ahead of you. I need one last either acrobatics or athletics checks from you guys.
It's okay. Oh,
Never mind.
I got the natural 20 when it was 1 point of falling damage to avoid.
Jericho, Valk, and Esther, you guys take 1 point of damage. So as you guys are running in, you're heading to where the building is to get ready to turn to get out of the city. You watch as Maple turns the corner and she runs up, and you guys run past her. Make me perception checks with disadvantage, everybody, to see if you can see what's happening.
Perception. It's okay. Not good.
Gad hears it. Jericho, roll again, because you got supposed to be on disadvantage. So just roll again. Okay, so Gad hears it. Yeah, Gad's the only one who hears it. Let me stop this music. The only thing that you can make from the fire elementals, the explosions, and everything that's happening, you just hear her say 2 words. I wish. And you watch as a portal opens up above this Tarrasque. Inside the portal, it widens about the width of the Tarrasque, and in it, you can actually see a desolate land. You see 2 giants. Well, they're 2 figures. They're bigger than giants. They're fighting in the background, and you watch as they're fighting, they slam fists together, and you see lightning strike down as the fists hit. And you watch as black chains come from this portal, wraps around the Tarrasque's throat. Actually, this is supposed to be tiny. You watch as it wraps around the throat, wraps around the wrists, the ankles, and the tail. So those 5 chains that came down. And you watch as the Tarrasque is lifted about 10 feet off of the air, as it's roaring and struggling and trying to get away. And then you watch as the portal begins to come down, as it covers the head and the shoulders, chest, the waist, until it's gone. And then you watch the portal close, and it circles, and you go, I can't make the noise, but it disappears. Now I can do it. It disappears. And let me roll. Okay, she's fine. And she just looks at all of you. And she just says, hi. And we're going to leave. And the one shot on that little bit of a cliffhanger, in case this turns into a miniseries. So, I want to thank my players for staying around. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it and had fun. Thank you guys, whoever is still sitting here watching. Truly appreciate it. Stay tuned for The Bounty's Chase on Thursday, Season 3 premiere. You don't want to miss it. And on Saturday, Forest Through Fire. Don't want to miss that either. Bye, guys.